Hello everybody. Right. Just get things all ready. So that bit of the VOD will probably be muted. Just get everything ready here. It's just that end of the year. You know, you're coming to the end of your life. You just start to take the foot off the pedal, as they say. Right. Bring the mic right up so you naturally want to lean back away from the mic. Because see if it's a wee bit forward, you kind of hunch forward. So bring it too close to it so you kind of lean back. It's better for your posture. You'll feel better. All right? Okay? Right, that's to do with me, the way I sit. That's to do with the way that I sit. Right, hold on, let me get this up running. So listen everybody, I'm not going to be on tomorrow. I asked on Twitter, but I also said to Lynn, I said, should I take the day off tomorrow? She says, it's up to you. I said, but I need to double check because as far as I'm concerned, I would stream tomorrow. I would stream on Saturday. I would stream on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I'd stream every day of the fucking week. I'd stream on Christmas. I'd stream on Hogmanay. I don't have a sensor. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Oh, that's right, family. Other people. Do you know what I mean? So I have to go out, ma. And she said, what, so you just sit about, annoying us? Your face tripping you? In fact, no, I think that was after she said, she says, no, do what you want. If you don't want to spend time with your family. I went, all right, I won't. She says, no, do it. Rather than you sitting about your face tripping you. So I'm like, what if I do? What if I do? So I just thought, I did a wee poll on Twitter. I know that matters. And I just thought, the thing is, I've got a wee bit more Christmas shopping today. A lot of people are off work tomorrow. I don't want to have a kind of, I'm away for something to eat, kind of right after the stream tomorrow, if I did do the stream tomorrow, so I wouldn't have time to do the shopping, and then it'd be like Saturday fucking morning, rushing to fucking daft shops to get bits and bobs. So it's best for us that I take the day off tomorrow. And then I'll hopefully be back on maybe Tuesday the 27th. Maybe. It depends. Does it depend on me? Does it depend on me? I've got no sense of decency. Hold on, the connection might go off. Give me a second. The connection might go off, right? And hopefully it comes back. The stream might stop for a wee moment. Give me a Right. Right, back. Right, sorry, I'm behind with the thank yous. It's going to be quite a rushed day of panic and things like that because this counts as a Friday. We'll do your 5 flutters a day as well. Now, where am I? What am I doing? I'm doing a prediction thing. I've got a feeling this is going to be a stressful stream and it's going to be really unenjoyable and then it ends. No. Starts number of subs. You know what I'm going to do? We're going to just get right on with it as quickly as possible. 1 minute fucking gamble. 1 minute gamble. What do you think it's going to be? 1 minute gamble. Bet. Right, take the overlays off, put it back on. Bet. Do it again. Bet.
Is this still the city of love?
Right. Right. We're going to whiz through it. We're going to whiz through it. Get the music on right now. Fuck it.
Bill, what would you like to say?
We're going to whiz through it.
James, I owe you an apology. I was wrong.
Come on.
I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong.
OBS is already running. Cancel.
I think that,
Right. We're going to whiz through it.
You are right. I was wrong.
Dirty Hurty in the league there. Thanks to subs.
For some reason,
Thank you very much. Go. Thanks to sub.
I thought
Could you please do a work colleague explaining something while try to cover up a fart with a blam?
But, mate, listen to all the people that...
Work colleague explaining something whilst trying to cover up a fart with a blam. Blam.
2.5 years. Years.
I was wrong.
Alright then.
Oh, Bill, mate, come on.
What have I done to my country?
Bill.
What have I done?
So when you
What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country?
the thing with this printer is, and we're going to get a replacement printer, but until then the printer's got a funny way that if you're printing any more than five pages, what was that? What was that? What was that there?
What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country? I'm so sorry. What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country?
Oh, what's that? Oh, it makes the printer's stinking as well. The printer makes this horrible smell. That is 8. That's your 7 to 8 bracket there. Ryro, Michael KB, Moz, thanks to subs. All the very best to you for next fucking year, to you and Ghost Kai. Weisenheimer, thanks to subs. Mullet Gal, Ross Holland, thanks to subs. Been loading paper into the works printer all morning, says somebody 10 minutes ago. Ross Holland 10 minutes ago. I didn't read that. It just kept saying, just can't get enough. Turns out some cunt set it to Depeche Mode. Depeche Mode, nice one. Red. Man inadvertently picks up wrong dog poo. Congrats on your victory. Congrats on your victory. Alea Improv. Man in advert. I've never quite known exactly what that is. Inadvertently.
Inadvertently.
Inadvertently. Advertent. What does it break down into? What does this break down into? In what? So can you say advertently? Advertent. Advertent.
Advertent.
Right. Intentional. Damages may be payable if there's advertent. So inadvertently. Right. Okay. I get it. Inadvertently. What was it? Man inadvertently picks up wrong dog poo.
Is this still the city of
This improv story is based on the idea a man inadvertently picks up wrong dog poo. Let the story commence. Craig's dog did a shite in the park. He got talking to this woman that he kind of would talk to now and again, who she had her dog, and her dog was running about and did a shite, and she was like that. Oh, dogs what they like you. And he went, I know. And he said, listen, I was wondering if you're not too busy. And she went, oh, hold on. And then a dog ran about and nearly sort of bumped into Craig. And Craig got confused. And she went, you were saying something? He said, oh, just hold on. And he picked up the wrong dog poo. He picked up the other dog's shite. And she went, oh, I don't think that's... And he went like that, here. And he picked it up with the bag thing, you know, had his son in the bag, and he just went like that. Rubbed it at his face. And she went, oh my God, my God. And he went, what's the fucking point? Who cares? I was just about to make a fool of myself. The end. That's a true story. How do I know? I was there the whole time. I was actually, that was Mary there. And I was with Mary, I'm Mary's pal. And I was watching all of that. He was just about to make a fool of himself. Let's see here. I'm a bit behind with the thank yous. That's a 3. Will the next card be higher, lower, or the same? Ace is high. Gambier channel points right fucking now.
Is this still the city of love?
Gambier channel points right fucking now. Bing Bong Noise and Mr. Person Man, Jimmy Two-Face, thanks to subs. Can you give Kate a shout out for Christmas? She used to hate you, but through a lot of exposure, she now has a Stockholm Syndrome thing going on. Hello, Kate. Glad you've came in. Cody 1000. We're back today. Enjoyed a live show. Because these are shows. This is a show. Duck Hunter. Bingo Bongo. Fluffy Ruffs. Twitching away happily. Baiko. What a numpty thanks to subs. I'm reading all these sub messages, by the way. In my head. Bing Bong Noise. Fallen Step. Thanks to subs. Submissions closed. Is that it finished already? It's higher. Okay. Okay. What did you expect? What did you expect? What did you expect? I'm never smiling on here. Go to any other stream, they're all smiling and laughing. Never smiling on here. Oh, what's this? Right. Oh, I love it. I love it. Here, what do you think it's going to be? Boring, thrill seeker, or ultra thrill? Gamble your channel points right fucking now. Can we get yourself a VIP?
Is this still the city of love?
Get yourself a VIP. Now, while you're having a think about that, I'm just going to pop it in my hurdles. Let's spin it 3 fucking times. Nearly and Butch Daddy, thanks to subs. Nope, it's not happening. No, this one.
Boring.
Don't worry, we're going to do another 2. Here, did anybody see Pips, Scroobius Pips thing yesterday? Dr. Jobbit and Fallen Step, thanks to subs. Enjoy your drive back to Fife. Can I have a shout out for Scroobius Pip, please? I can't remember is it Scroobius Pip Yo? The full Twitch URL name URL on the old interwebs. Got to act like I don't know what the fucking internet is. To appease yous, to make yous all think, oh, I'm pure old and I pure don't get it, even though I fucking made the fucking internet. Okay, code yous under the fucking table. Clowns. Right, here's the next one. What happened was Scroobius Pip Start your fucking get, your gamble, your bet right now.
City of love.
Start your get right now. Get is short for gamble or bet. What do you think it's going to be? What do you think it's going to be? Scroobius Pip tweeted something like, "Everybody, big announcement, major announcement on my stream. And you know, if any of you could, you know, watch, just give me 20 minutes of your time." And I was watching. I think it'd be alright to tell you. It's not much a spoiler now. I mean, you should have been watching it, right? You should have been watching it. But you know, it was like, so he was talking and he was saying kind of early on, like, I went into it and people were going right away. I went in a bit late, like say 10 minutes in or something, and people were saying, "Oh, sorry to hear that. Oh, fuck. Well, well, that's a shame. No, don't leave." I was like, "What the fuck is this then?" And I scrolled back because I was watching the VOD, you know, as it happened, you know, to rewound it, and he was saying, "So everybody." Basically, I'm going to be leaving Twitch. He said, "Going to be leaving Twitch." He was all kind of upbeat about it and everything. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Going to be leaving Twitch. As you know, Twitch, you can get a lot of drama on Twitch. This has happened, that's happened, and I thought I could be sort of immune to it. Oh, I've got other things going on, my music stuff and all the rest of it. But I have sort of got caught up in it a bit. It has affected me. But, you know, it doesn't really matter that much. I never thought I'd be doing this for ever anyway. And I've got other things to get on with. I'm going to try and make a film or something like that, he said. That's boring. But I'm going to... This will be my last stream, he was saying. I was like, what the fuck is this then? But he was upbeat about it, you know, he wasn't like that. I mean, really, I was really looking forward to Twitch working out for me. And I was like, I wonder what the fuck this is. He says, "I've met really good people, I've enjoyed all the Rust stuff, and enjoyed all the stuff I've been doing recently, and all the rest of it." I was like, "Here, what is this? Here's your third and final bet." Who you talking about? The person I fucking started speaking about just a minute ago, Mega Cams, keep up! Who you talking about? The person I'm fucking talking about. I was like, I wonder what it could be. Is it this? Is it that? And then a bit later, the people, "Oh, don't leave," and all that. And I was just watching. And then, and this is a bit of a spoiler, he had a t-shirt on with like a kind of face on it, some sort of print. And it turned into James's face, 10:30. And it started speaking. Started speaking to him like he was a ghost of Christmas past. I was like, oh, right. Right. So it was something like, you know, don't leave. Don't leave. Remember all the good times we've had. And then it was some other folk, and then some other folk. I kind of quickly scrolled past. I saw you were there, Llama. I was like, oh, you bastard. And I was like, oh, you bastard, because you know what? I was like, it's good. I was happy that he seemed to be all right. Right? I was happy that he seemed to be all right about it, you know, as if he can sort of dip into Twitch. If it doesn't work out, if it's this fucking drama or some shite he can't be fucked with, he can just fucking leave and get on with some other stuff. So that was good. But I was, like that, fucking gutted that there was no drama. Absolutely gutted that it was just a joke. Absolutely fucking gutted. Oh!
Thrill C.
Fucking yes! There it is. It happens. How's that for your Friday? Your early Friday stream gamble? I was like, fuck. And I still had this residual, even though I know it's part of a whole kind of funny video thing. And it was clever because Scroobius Pip in the video, which is obviously pre-recorded, was reacting to things in the chat. So obviously, I don't know, I think 10:30 said something. Llama might have said something. So let's say 10:30 in the chat said something like, mic volume's a bit loud, which he didn't, but something like that. Mic volume's a bit loud. Scroobius Pip then said, oh, right, mic volume, right, I'll turn that down a wee bit. You know, something like that. So it's obviously like pre-recorded at the 10-minute mark. In 5 minutes into the video, I will type in the chat that. And then, because I know on my wee notes, 5 minutes and 20 seconds, he will say, all right, mic volume's done. You know, so I was watching it because I've seen Scroobius Pip respond to stuff in the chat, so I thought it was fucking live, obviously. I'll never believe a word he says now. But even after knowing that it was just a kind of a bit of a practical joke sort of thing in a way, I had this residual, but there still is like some sort of drama in there. I mean, there'll be something in there. There's, give me something. No, I don't think it's just a joke. Just a joke, it's a funny video. No, give me something there. I remember when I was a teenager, a pal said to us, oh, I know somebody fancies you. I think it was about 16 or something. I know somebody fancies you. I was like, who? He went, I'm only joking. I was like, ugh. And then I went like that after it. Does nobody? It's definitely no. I'm just joking, right? And I thought I was still clinging on to it. But no, but that's just what you do, isn't it? Scott Chegg, thanks for gifting me 5 fucking subs. Neely, thanks for the sub. Shout out to Santa Claus, some shift he puts in every year without fail. Hail to the Chief. Big shout out to Santa Claus if you're listening. Dr. Jobby. Plump, thanks for the sub. Bryzer. Plonks and Midjib, thanks for the subs. I really, really want Ferrero Rocher over the old Crimbo period. Lots of scran. Crimbo. With Keith, thanks for the sub. That syllable was a bad Tory Bellend. Can I have a sub? Forget about that. Just how she behaved with that table that was reserved. That's enough. Forget about the Tory stuff. Jimbo, Mrs. Adorabelle, and Tommy, Monkey and the Fog, Cub, thanks for subs. I'm reading these sub messages, including 27 minutes ago. Can we have the Big Fat Hen song on for marbles? Stodds, thanks for sub. Get Wilson, for your niece with scarlet fever? Wee Maisie, she has fuck all idea who you are. Get well soon, Maisie. Apologies for the swearing, but it was your auntie, uncle, or whatever. Calvin, thanks to sub. I only had to buy one present this year. Now that's one, and that's fucking amazing. Todd, come on. From thanks to subs and bits. No second stream blam. No. No. I'm not counting that. Is that? Robot and 40. I'm not doing it. No. We're going to use common sense, everybody. Common sense. We're not going to be dictated to by the computers. Robot and Fozzie, thanks to subs and bits. I'm glad you're not on tomorrow. I'm driving up north in the morning. Have a cracker, my old China. Thank you very much. You as well. Everybody, I'm trying to get myself banned for Dead by Daylight. Veritas. Wingnuts. Down. Jobless Turd thinks the subs. Why bother, says Down. Well fucking said. I've been playing it off stream. Doing solo sort of Survivor stuff. And there's been times when I've, I don't know, I got hit, like knocked down too quickly, or no healed, or I got to get healed and nobody's healing me. I'm just like, fuck it, disconnect. DC. Fuck it. DC, fuck it. And then, so I was like banned for 5 minutes, and then I come back after 5 minutes, play another game. That goes fine. Play another one. Don't like how it went. Fuck it, DC. Banned for 15 minutes. Then I did that again later with another game, half an hour. Another one was an hour, I think. Last night, I played a game and I got hit down a bit too early. I just went, you know what, fuck it, DC'd, 6 hours ban. So we'll see. Because what I'm trying to do is nudge myself into doing something creative. Because I've got, I want to deprive myself, sensorily deprive myself to nudge me into doing something. So I've like uninstalled fucking Rust, but I already had that uninstalled anyway. And I'm just like, you need to have a wee think to yourself. There's something. I'm not going back to tell. I'm not writing anything. It's nothing like that. People are fucking suggesting. Again, people are well-meaning. But I was saying on Twitter, I am just want to come up with something. I don't quite know what, no this, no what, but no this, no that. I'll figure something out. And you're getting people going like that. Just see, again, this isn't me repeating myself. This is just for yesterday. I said the same thing a few days ago about another time. Try this. Try that, maybe collaborate with people, maybe I'm 40 fucking 8 years of age. I've done all this before. Some cunt coming at a fucking nowhere like that. Why don't you try maybe making this, or maybe you could, no, I fucking know. Do you remember why you're tweeting me? I feel like saying to these cunts. Do you remember why you're following me? Do you remember who I am? You are trying to fucking teach me how I should how to come up with ideas to make something. Are you for real? This is why I can't be nice. I've tried being nice. It doesn't fucking work. It doesn't fucking work. I mean, imagine you had to be nice. Imagine it. Imagine you had to be fucking, imagine you had to get tweets like that and go, oh, thanks a lot, but, oh, collaborate. That's an idea. Maybe, imagine you had to fake it. Imagine you had to mask that much. Oh, Maybe collaborate with people. That's an idea. I've sort of done it before in the past. I'm not sure. Imagine you had to be like that. You'd be fucking depressed for weeks. You wouldn't get off the fucking couch. You'd just be like, I can't fucking cope with people. Faking it, like that. Are you alright? Just a wee bit under the weather. You have to come up with stuff like this. What you could maybe do is maybe make a game. Maybe make about 10 cunts. Maybe make a game. Here's somebody you can get in touch with. They'd be interested. Oh, fuck off! Do you really think I'm fucking sitting here going like that? I have never thought about making a game. I've never thought about making a film. I've never thought about collaborating. For fuck's sake! Fucking hell! You get people like that. Oh, I mean, I don't actually take the piss at them on Twitter only here because I know they know they kind of see. See, at least I'm that nice. I talk behind their back. I'm not an absolute cunt. Like, maybe this person is young and only remembers your reclusive attic years. Then they need to educate themselves then. Maybe what you could... Somebody said, why don't you maybe make a film? Maybe a horror film? I'm sure whatchamacallit and then tweeted somebody would be interested in helping out. Fuck off. Fuck off. Listen, I've said it before, honestly, I think the dark side of the Force is the only thing that's keeping me alive these days. I think being this absolute fucking dickhead, what I'm being right now, is the only thing that supplies oxygen to my brain. I think without me doing this, I die. I need to be like this in order to survive. I need to. It's the only thing keeping me alive. I've tried being nice, it's fucking depressing. It's absolutely depressing. See, any time I've been nice, I have been absolutely fucking shat on. Fuck every cunt. I'm sorry. Destroyer and Shay, thanks for the sub, thank you very much. That's going to go straight to Bobby's Dreamies Fund, you better believe it. Hippo and Dan Bob, thanks again, thanks for the subs. Have a shite holiday, you as well. Have the worst one yet. Normal people can be nice without expecting something in return. Limmy says, Angus, don't fucking Limmy me. Angus, don't Limmy me. Like you've made some fucking cracking point. You know, something, right? Fucking Angus me, fucking Angus. Who would want to fucking Angus you, Angus? Angus. What sort of fucking name is that anyway? Aberdeen Angus. Aberdeen Angus. Bet you fucking off with Aberdeen. I know you cunt. Fucking daft fucking chuchter. Get to fuck. Sorry. I don't know what's happening to me. It's the stress of Christmas. It's the stress of Christmas. I'm sorry everybody for Aberdeen. I was asked though if you're there. I don't know what happened. Lathix Hello, Mr. Limit. I'm not even watching because I'm trapped to work, but I saw a notification on my phone, so I thought I'd set attempts to pay date. Thank you very fucking much. Docto and Fnuck, thanks for subs. Hope you eat too much chocolate and throw up while opening presents. That's what Christmas is all about. That's alright, Fnuck. It's not brilliant. I think you can go in harder than that. I think you can go in a wee bit harder than that. DM and Clams, Fergalicious, thanks for the subs. Twitch is not allowing me to gamble my channel points. Check my hairline, Iceman, Newbie, Luke, thanks for subs. A lot of unfunny people in this community had to be said. Well fucking said, man. Well said. What community? Sorry. What community? JC, thanks for sub. Put too much salt in my egg, mashed in a cup. You want it? I could have that. I sometimes do it, but all you need is just mild water. Like have a bit of that and then have a bit of it. Just get into it. You'll get used to it. Your taste buds will be numbed. Tobo, thanks for sub. Big shout out to the Zanzibar boys, Tom, Johnson and Stopple. I hope I've not gave a shout out to a far right hate group. Keith Cat, thanks for sub. I've not seen any pantomimes this year. Daniel went to see one with school, so that's kind of fucked it up for us. Duffdean, thanks for sub. Can we get a Christmas gun show? Analog Frog, thanks for 2,000 bits. Asked my family what they wanted for Christmas. They said they don't need anything, so Merry Christmas to you instead. Thank you very much. All the best to your family, and well done for making sure that your family don't need anything off you, including yourself. Nora, thanks for sub. Sorry about these cunts with suggestions. Thank you very much, appreciated. Kylo Binks, thanks for sub. Twitch sings the good old fucking days, yes. Right here, thanks for the bits. There's 3, 2, 1's gone on. So I'm fucking spitting. 3, 2, 1 has gone on. This is a 3, 2, 1 day, everybody. This is a 3, 2, 1 day. Chris plays games and dies. JTIJ, thanks for subs. Just worked out I've chucked £320 worth of bit subs to you over the last 4 years. I'll be needing that money back now. Okay, it's been spent. It's been spent. If you want that money, you're going to have to go after the shops or whatever, cake shops, and get the money off of them. Cockershay, Mr. Bobby Dillon, thanks for subs. Be giving my Prime sub to other small streamers for a few months, but it's time to give it back to the greatest streamer there is. I mean you. Have a good one. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mark, thanks for sub. Wayne Ferry. I'm not much an absolute cunt. I'm not even going like that. No, don't do that. No, make sure you sub just like that. Thanks. Mark. Wayne Ferry, thanks for subs. Introducing someone to your stream for the first time. This is the toxicity I'm party to. Glad you fucking like it. Stew Boy, you need a good pre-Christmas online cancelling to humble you. I'll fucking humble you. Embo, and Archer. Clam Chowder. Ed59, thanks for subs. Bobby has more in her Dreamies fund than I have in my bank account. But it's all in Dreamies though. You wouldn't be able to do anything with it. It's all been converted into Dreamies. Instantly. Ed59, thanks for the sub. Can I get a wee Merry Christmas to Rach and Jazz, please? Merry Christmas to Rach and Jazz. Cairn, thanks for the bits. Coming up for Aberdeen to kick your cunt in for Christmas. You're coming up from Aberdeen. Up. You're coming down. Down the globe. Down the globe. And I don't think it's a sea level thing either. Pretty much at sea level in Glasgow for a lot of it. Unless you're going to go up north pole, keep on going, other side of the planet, go south, southern hemisphere, then come back up for the south to trick me. So I'm waiting for you coming for Aberdeen. And then you tap me in the shoulder. Is there a problem here? And quote visibly molding. Thanks to subs and bits. You're very welcome. I'm going to fucking have... I might get myself some Ferrero Rocher. Jacko thinks of £3. This is for the Aberdeen Angus part, a true belt. I'm glad you like it. Thank you very much. Toughness 3, tend your own grave. Crypto Clara thanks to subs and gift subs. Thank you very much. Ikapika, thanks to sub. What's your cultural highlight of 2022? I don't know. What would that be? What would that be? That was the last one of the 70s. That might have even been 80. That was the IRA one, that one. Right. Now, yesterday somebody said there's a 32185. Oh, that music hall one was... Is that another music hall one? City Life. City Life. This is a bit different. Oh! Oh! I've got a bad feeling about this. Sinbad. I've got a bad feeling. Got a bad feeling. What's he saying? Bad feeling. Might be alright. Might. Might be alright, might not. I just, you know what, I'm going to dodge it. I'm going to dodge it. This one's called South of the Border. This isn't a Christmas one, but we could do that one called South of the Border. Cultural highlight. What would that? What like? Tublisser's bits 14 minutes ago. Thank you very much for the bits, Tublister. Can I get a big gun show for Lilac Studio and RJ Starbucks? The Queen dying. That was quite good. I mean, I just mean, listen, that's a woman you're talking about there. Listen, it's an old woman. It was a thing, though. It was a good, you know, it's nice for something to happen. The parades are beautiful service. Alice, thanks to the sub. Alice Astro, the Big 5-0 play London boys. That's it. Hypersleep, thanks to the sub. Just recently learned about Scotland's baby box system. What a great idea is it commonly used? Do you know? When did the baby box thing... I don't know if the baby box thing had been happening... I don't know if it was happening for when Daniel was born. We might have got stuff. I can't quite remember. In case you don't know what that a baby box is, it sounds fucking strange. A baby box. It was late 2016. I mean, I thought we got something. Maybe it was later on. And then I looked at videos that you get a box. It's all kind of nice, and it's like bits and pieces that would come in very handy if you've just had a wedding. Like I think there's maybe nappies and wet wipes or something, maybe, I can't quite remember. Nice things, like, I don't know, some sort of poem thing. The box thing itself can kind of double up as a kind of wee mini sort of cot type of thing. Like, I think you get a blanket thing with it, maybe, I'm not quite sure. No box you stick the fucking lid on, obviously, but quite a big sort of thing. That's it. Quite nice. It's a nice sort of thing. I remember some people complaining about it, people who don't like the SNP and all the rest of it. No politics, please, not going to get into it, right? I'm no advocating for fucking, I voted SNP, but I'm not here to fucking try and get people to vote one fucking way or another. But there were some people that were needlessly negative about it. Needlessly negative. Like, well, what's this ridiculous and stupid poem thing? How much is this costing? And all the rest of it. Maybe some people saying it's kind of, I don't know, populist in some sort of way. You're just trying to buy votes. Or, I don't know, just people fucking moaning for no fucking reason. I think it's a really fucking good thing. It's a nice thing. It's financially fucking useful as well, in a way. And it's just, I think, it's just one of the wee things. Maybe this means nothing to a lot of people. Maybe it's not seen as practical. But you see, just a wee something to show that you're being thought about, or you're being helped in some way, or there's an intention to help you in some sort of way, when this is maybe new to you, having a fucking wane. I think it goes a long way. Not as much as good old-fashioned, cold, hard fucking cash. But see, I think it, or maybe it does. See, just the fucking sentiment behind, there's a box of things that will help you, just to get you sort of like up and running, to help you. It's the feeling. It's just maybe the feeling that you're no completely in a fucking country that doesn't give two fucks about you. It's just a feeling that there's some sort of support there. It can even just give you maybe the feeling of, there's this, and that means also there's other help for me. Do you know what I mean? If I'm getting this box with these things and sort of nappies in them and this kind of blanket thing and a nice sort of poem thing and all the rest of it, there's an intention by, I don't know, people to help me. And it could maybe encourage you to get more help with other things, because you know that you know, rather than you being in some sort of country where you really get the fucking sense that, say, the government or whoever don't give two fucks about you. If anything, they fucking hate you. So it's just a wee something. It's just a wee something. I know you can moan about other things. There's some people who talk about SNP in terms of they don't like independence, or they don't like the SNP's record on education or something like that, right? Whatever it is, or whatever it is you don't like. But that, I like that. I don't even know if it's a SNP thing. It could be one of these things that, did you know that actually Labour came up with this idea? Could be something like that. I don't know. But it's a nice thing, I think. I think these things go a long way. Well, Derek, Elric at Stringer Bell UK. Thanks for subs. Say hi to my girlfriend Elspeth. She's your biggest fan. I'm assuming she hates me. Hello, Elspeth. Mr. Burnsy and Ifley. Christmas is shite. Katie, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. Andy, RG Cut, thanks for subs and bits. I hope you get hit by the KYT for Christmas, you reprehensible old cockroach. Kenny, thanks for sub. Have you ever thought about doing a TV show, book, game, podcast, or appearing on Taskmaster? I think it's exactly what's missing in your life. Also, please try walking and cycling. Hypersleep, thanks for sub. Thanks again. I was going to say something. It's funny, I was actually just remembering the other day, after Lynn gave birth to Daniel, she was in hospital for a day or two. I think that's kind of standard. And then she just, I don't know, she said, I don't know, we were talking about it just a few years ago or something. The feeling that she had that eventually go, right, away you go. And you walk out of hospital with this baby that you've to go and take care of. Another fucking human being. That's it. Like, I just, go? That's it. Right, see you later. That's it. That's us done now. Good luck. What? You know, maybe you get the feeling, I mean, I don't know what it felt like for Lynn, but maybe you get the feeling of, surely for like the first year I'm in hospital and you teach me everything. You teach me everything. No, like, right, bye for now. Take care of that human being. In fact, they're not even saying that. They're not even saying, you take care of that. You take care of that human being. Just bye. Bye. What should I do? It's nothing to do with us. We can't tell you what to do. It's you're Wayne. You tell us what, you can tell us to fuck off. That's your Wayne. Responsibility. Responsible for another human. Responsible for keeping that human alive and safe and well. I've never fucking done it before. I've never done it before. I didn't go to fucking dad's school. Never carried. Don't even think I carried a fucking Wayne before. Just kind of like. I say make sure the heat doesn't. Make sure the heat's there, because you don't do that. They kind of keep the heat up. The heat's too heavy, so you got to. Like that. But he goes through that, they fucking grow up, they fucking hate you. Oh, he's well in it. Well past the point. I was like, wonder when the first time he's going to say to me, I hate you. Can't remember. It's that long ago now. That long ago. See if you have a Wayne. I really did think this. Maybe not everybody thinks this, but I'm just astonished at the fucking intelligence of humans. Daniel learning to speak. Daniel didn't speak for a bit, and then he did, and he talks all the fucking time. Because like Wednesday, most Wednesdays, it's like I'm fucking learning this. Look, 3, 2, 1's gone on, but just for fucking what do you call the study of animals? The fucking zoology. What is it? Anthropology. I thought I was going to say anthropology, but I thought anthropology was humans. You know how some people say, I mean, not to anthropomorphize or whatever the fucking word is. No, I thought it was to sort of project a kind of human sort of thing onto something that is inanimate. Anthropos is human. Right, that's humans. Right, so you're wrong. Right, so you're wrong. Animals. So I was right. Just looking like look how quickly learning fucking words and learning to point, and you're just seeing a baby go for for nothing in a sense. And this fucking human, month after month, learning more things, picking up, and you just go, wow, we're fucking light years ahead of the next intelligent fucking creature on this species on this planet. Light years. They don't stand a fucking chance. What happened? What happened? Why are we like this? Why are we so different? Why are we so different? I mean, why? How did we break away this fucking far? I'll break your nose. Nice one. Calico, thanks to sub. Right, here we fucking go, man. Let's get into it. 1985, 321. No, 1984. South of the border. Wait a minute, what border? Scotland, England, or? Calico, thanks to sub. I mind when I was younger, my mum confiscated my PlayStation or something, so I wrote a wee note saying, I hate you, and put it in her bag. Only now do I feel bad. I imagine her gone to her bag for lunch and finding that brutal. Oh, fuck, I don't give a fuck. I get fucking messages. Like, I've had a fucking message for Daniel as he's gone to school. Or, no, it was something else on a Saturday. It was something like, I hate you. Don't speak to me for the rest of the day. Because, you know, I went, right, I said, you're not getting that, you're not getting this or something, because he was behaving in a certain way. An hour later, we're fucking back to normal. Everything's hunky-dory. Don't speak to me for the rest of the day. I just ignored it. An hour later, or back to normal. Teenagers, he's 12. Bring us Barabbas. Thanks for the bits. The brilliant 3-1 streams have earned you forgiveness for your blatant refusal to stream tomorrow. Best wishes. Here it comes. Thank you very much. Here it comes. It's fucking hilarious. Right, here we go. Right, everybody, here we go. Fucking yes. And I don't even have to have the gain up. There it is, look. The motor and fucking shite. This is different. That there. That's different. This Un Dos Tres was kinda jazzier sort of graphics. It was kind of like this. Almost it looked a bit like this. Imagine us blasting on your home hi-fi system in the 80s. You wouldn't have this plugged into your stereo. I don't think a lot of people knew how to do that. Or even if they had the connections. One of the first things I connected my stereo to, the stereo that was in the living room, to the telly, it was actually kind of later on. I'd never bothered with any shit like that. Was actually The Remains of the Day. I was in by myself and thought, oh, I've not seen this. I've watched this. It was coming on in the telly. I thought, I'm going to plug the stereo in. And I was like, oh, this is, and it's not the sort of film you'd be like, oh, I want to hear this. They're right good fucking speakers. The music, there was something to do with the music, was really nice. Hold on, don't worry, I'm not going to go. We're going to really stick to 3, 2, 1, right? But Remains of the Day intro. Was it maybe the music there, or? No. Was it this? It was this. I really like it. It almost makes me almost gets me in the belly thinking about it. I liked that film. What a fucking waste of a life. Gilbert, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Stuart, thanks for the sub. Yeah, let's get fucking into it. Let's get into it. Come on. 1 shake. 2 shakes. 3 shakes. Wait a minute. Sorry, hold on. I thought it was it was somebody in disguise there. 2. Look. I thought, aye, right. This is one of the comedian guys they've got on, and he's got the moustache on, and then he'll get up in a wee minute. He's going to get up and go like, "Hey, right, Mr. Rogers, I've got a complaint to make." You know, like that. "Oh, who's this? I'm sorry, sir, you can't make a complaint just now. I'm actually in the middle of a show." "Well, I want to make a complaint right now." You know, something like that. No, people actually look like that in 1984. What? What's that about the badge? Did he have a badge?
Lovely, thank you. Oh, as always, a lovely crowd in the studio. Thank you at home for joining us.
I hope that old guy wasn't wearing some sort of medal, some sort of war thing, because, you know, well done and everything, well done. But what about they boys? What about they boys that you fought alongside that didn't get a badge? Did you do better than them? We're on it together.
Another session of Saturday Fun of 3, 2, 1. Our theme for you.
Oh, you had a wee false start there.
Thank you at home for joining us for another session of Saturday Fun of 3, 2, 1. Our theme for you.
That is a solid one.
This week.
Thank
you at home for joining us for another.
That was a solid, like, you know, in terms of the turn, that was a boom, boom, boom. But I think here it is. Here, wait a minute. Like, look at the pinky. Then the pinky goes down. That's a fucking 3. That's a... oh. Like, 3, we'll call that a 3, and then is that the ring finger there that's up? It is. That's the ring finger and that's like a 3-3-2. That's not even that. That's nothing really. Is that the ring? No, the ring finger's down. Wait a minute. Right. Pinky. Ring finger is down there next to the pinky. That's 2 fingers up like that. Kind of like that. No. You can't let your standard slip, everybody. Just because you want it to be a 2, you can't just go, aye, that's a good one, that's a 2. He's not done it. That's a fucking 2. Right? See that? That's a 2. Right? See this? See that? No, don't game it. No, because it's Christmas. No, because it's Christmas. For starters, it isn't fucking Christmas. It's the 22nd. No, he's not getting it. It's fucking 3. It's no. 3-something-1. He's not getting it. He's not getting it. Scrooge McJock. Listen, see if I was to say, alright, and we'll give him it because it's this time of year, or because we're a wee bit tired, or he's not doing it, and we're just like that. I don't think he's ever going to do it, so let's just start lowering our standards so that sometimes he gets it. Let's give him a chance. No. It's the same like if you play Monopoly with somebody who's shite at it. Oh, come on, give us a chance. Gonna give us like, let me swap. No, you're out. You're out. Go and learn how to fucking play the game and come back and you'll be better and you'll enjoy it more. With Ted Rogers there. if we go like that, oh, come on, it's Christmas time, let them away with it. See, somebody in the world at any point in their life, they're going through some sort of Christmas time feeling. Could be their birthday, it could be, or maybe they're going through a hard time, and you want to give them a break. You don't have to think about it if you just stick to the rules. It's either done properly or it's no. It's either done properly or it's no. That's why the whole place is a mess. That's why everything's a mess. Because somebody somewhere is getting a break. Somebody somewhere is getting let away with it. You're getting a delivery of a fucking thing you've been looking forward to, and you get it and it's fucking broken. It's broken. Or it's some sort of flat pack thing and a screw's fucking missing. A screw's missing. Do you know why that screw's missing? And you're having to fucking pack that up and send it fucking back and all that? Because somebody in a factory somewhere hasn't put in the right amount of screws. Because somebody went like that, they've not put in the right amount of screws again. I know, but listen, their brother's going through a bit of a hard time right now, and you know, I'm not going to dig them up for that. You know, just go up to them and go like that. Listen, that's you've the same amount. You got to put in the right amount of screws. It just trickle down shiteness. If everybody just does their bit, this is how democracy dies. If everybody just does their bit and is corrected when it goes wrong, it's fine. Nothing personal. Nobody's getting sacked. Ted isn't getting sacked for 3, 2, 1. Just have to say it. I'm sorry, but that you didn't do it again. I'm not getting at you. I make mistakes, and you keep making mistakes. This 3, 2, 1. Can't I just go, alright, it was. Can't I tell ourselves that was 3, 2, 1? Because we want it to be. It doesn't matter that he's doing his best.
There's always a lovely crowd in the studio. Thank you at home for joining us for another session of...
And that's borderline a 4 anyway. Right, that he's not getting a 2. He's not getting a 2. What? Because of that? That's a 2. That's a 2. That's a 2. No, that's not a 2. Where you go? Where you go? Now, can I say one other thing? No spoilers. I watched Barbarian yesterday. I was recommended Barbarian. I watched it. It's on Disney Plus Star, whatever it is. There's something about it I liked. There's certain bits I liked, certain ideas and the way that certain things happened that I liked. But in general, it's still no. For me, it's still no. That's a good. Like, see, the way I would class, like, say, Whiplash or Joker. Joker's not perfect either, though. Or even like Midsummer, stuff like that. Midsummer, even though near the end there's certain wee bits I think are a bit too jokey and all that. I keep saying that, right? But I still like it. I go, that's a good. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like Joker. I mean, I know it's all a bit kind of fucking derivative, Taxi Driver king of comedy and probably fucking something else, but still like it. Barbarian are just like, it's no enough prosthetic sort of stuff and minging sort of thing and weird or minging sort of thing. It's just not quite enough bits. Other bits, certain types of acting and certain things I like, but kind of like the 3-2-1 thing. I'm wanting something that's fucking perfect. I'm wanting something that's fucking perfect. Or close to perfect. To me, I mean. To me. Don't mean objectively. Just something. I say Creep. I quite like Creep. There's something about Creep I didn't like, but I quite liked it. I was ready to watch it again the other day. It's no... It wasn't pure up my street, but it felt like... It's almost like... kind of near what I'm after. But I really liked Whiplash. That's not a fucking horror film, mind you, but I really liked Whiplash. Living Proof, Peanut Juice, Shell Senseless. Thanks to subs. Right, here we go.
Our theme for you this week is south of the border. And by south of the border, we mean down Mexico way. You know,
I knew it! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I fucking knew it. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Oh,
Mexico,
sorry.
the
I think it's
lamb,
all right.
the sombrero, those great big hats. I'll tell you who's wearing one, Barry Manilow. No, well, when it rains, it helps to keep his nose dry, because, you know, it's one of those. It's a large one, isn't it?
Ah, nice one.
Country, of course, also famous Mexico for the...
Barry Manilow's got a big nose, you see.
Those beautiful...
And Ted's doing a professional stand-up technique there. After the punchline, you keep going a wee bit. It's the kind of sort of David Letterman style. Is it Jay? I can't remember. Is it Jay Leno? Jay Leno? That kind of style. You know, after kind of ba-dum, you kind of keep going. You keep going for a wee bit.
Manilow. No, well, when it rains, it helps to keep his nose dry, because, you know, it's one of those.
You know, because you know, like that.
It's also famous Mexico for those beautiful senoritas who have a word, mañana, which means we'll do it tomorrow. British women have a similar word, it means headache. But it means headache.
Ah, look. You like it, right? Look. Hey, that's right, man. Casey, Baron Biggles, thanks for sub, love this guy. Who, me? I was about a bit of, how's your father? A bit of how's your father? I got a headache. Oh, no.
Now then, here's a little character who wants to catch everyone napping. That's my little mate, Dusty Bin. Here he is. Come on, Dusty. Si, senor. Si, dressed up, of course, to go along with our theme. Very, very good indeed, Dusty, my senor. But to be careful, contestants of those maracas. Because you'll be the one, I tell you, he'll catch you napping in more ways than one. Because if you wait in the sky, all you get is a brand new bin. The people who have to look out for him are the people without whom we couldn't do our program. Please say hello to our contestants.
Four. There we go.
Frank and Anello.
What was that accent? It was French Italian, I think.
Dawson from Marycourt. Trevor and Susan Evans from Swansea.
Swansea, lovely part of the world, Wales there. I wonder if we'll have a wee Welsh joke or something.
Francis and Pauline Sykes from Gould.
Check this cunt's hairline. Get a comb over. Shave it off, mate.
And couple number one this week, we've got Francis and Pauline Sykes, who are from Gould.
This guy's hairline, man. We see this.
Times, Francis, what do you do for a living?
I'm a farmer.
Imagine having a hairline like that. Stay at that cunt, man. Fucking T-foul. Whitey, Dando, thanks for subs. Swinging by, can't stay, dead long slim, Merry Christmas. Get to fuck out of here then. Give a shout out for Dando, please. Mike, thanks to sub. Thank you very much. Thick Booty Conspiracy Shorty, thanks to sub. Watch the trailer for Alejandro's Jodorowsky's film Santa Sangre. I feel you'll love his stuff. I won't be able to do that now. Earlier, Alice Astro says watch the London Boys, but Alice Astro is a mod and has special privileges. I said, blow. Blow. Santa Sangre. St. Velas, thanks to sub. How's it gone, lad? It's gone very fucking well. Kermit's distorted face, thanks to sub. A year of shite. I feel you would love his stuff. Santa Sangre. Let me just, it's because it's Christmas, how about have a wee look, please. Santa Sangre trailer. Is it old? Wait a minute. Am I right in saying something about it looks slightly... Is that a dismembered arm with pigeons pecking at it? 1989. There's somebody with a knife at somebody. I'll maybe watch it. Looks a kind of... what's his name? Dario Argento type of thing. Right. It's problematic. Of course it is. Great, isn't it? Eurus, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Lord, take me now. Take me up there. Philip Cummins, thanks for the sub. Merry Christmas when it comes to you as well.
Farmer. Oh, yes, and a pig breeder.
That's right.
How many pigs do you have?
Oh, 250, 300.
Are you really?
What?
I see, so pig business for you pigs, eh?
That's right,
Good.
that's right.
And how big is the place you have? I mean, you know.
Oh, 90 acres.
Is it really? And do you work there as well, Pauline? Do you
Hairline on this cunt. I can't stop laughing.
help out?
Only on potato picking time.
Only on
a tractor driver.
Really? You actually drive the tractor as well?
Yes.
Listen, you never ever did any of your courting in the cattle shed, did you?
Oh, you never know.
No, no. Well, I only asked that because I did myself once and it was completely empty and then somebody let in a herd of heifers. It was my own fault. I said I could make love till the cows come home. Make them...
Very good, very good, very good.
Have a good time.
Did he just say, did you ever do any courting in the...
50, 300.
How big is the place you have? I mean, you know.
Oh, 90 acres.
Is it really? And do you work there as well, Pauline? Do you help out?
Only on potato picking time.
Only on...
a tractor driver.
Really? You actually drive the tractor as well? Listen, you never ever did any of your courting in the cattle shed, did you?
Oh, you never know.
No, no.
You never did any of your courting in the cattle shed? Oh, well, you never know. By courting means like, you know, like going out with each other and things like that. But really, he's meaning like something sexual, romantic. He's basically going like that. Did you ever shag in the like next to like cows and pigs and stuff like that, with the smell of fucking manure everywhere. No, you never know.
You're courting in the cattle shed, did you?
Oh, you never know.
You never know.
I only asked that because I...
Ask no questions, tell no lies.
Now, couple number 2 we got. Here, yes. Frank
You're going to ask them now.
and Anella Dawson from Maryport in Cumbria. Now, Maryport, whereabouts is that near? Where do you live then, Frank?
Well, a small village, Flimby, near Maryport.
Flimby, I know. That is a small village, isn't it?
Yes.
It is
But
very,
it's
yeah,
I just said.
I know. I played Flimby.
Oh.
I know. That is a small village, isn't it?
Yes.
It is
But
very,
it's
yeah, he's surprised. I know. I played Flimby. I got there one night. I bought a pamphlet, things to do in Flimby. I turned the first page. It said, you're doing it. And what about it, Fred? What do you do for it?
It's a wee bit too clever for this lot, Ted. It's a wee bit too meta, kind of, you know, in the... It's a bit too clever and thinky. It's a wee bit too thinky. Things to do in Flimby. You're doing it. This is it. So it's a kind of... It's looping. It's a self...
I'm a factory manager at a small factory that makes PVC windows.
Oh, PVC windows. Mary, did you ever do any of your coating you used to do your coating through a window frame, you know, before it's got the glass put in? A what? Nothing.
Don't drop the feathers or anything like that,
Oh,
do you?
no.
You don't do that. Now, Anella, that's a lovely name and a very unusual name. Anella, yes? 3 names in one, really. It's Anne, Nella and Ella, huh? And what do you do for a living?
I'm a secretary.
Yes, who for?
Firm of solicitors.
Firm of...
Solicitors? Did you ever do any of your coating in the kingdom? I don't really know. I've never been to court, but in like... Did you ever like get somebody, like, were you ever defending somebody and you deliberately fucked up their case so they got sent down for life, and then you phoned up him and went, how's about we have a bit of an early night tonight? You know, like that. I beg your pardon?
A secretary for solicitors? Well, better sue me for taking liberties with your name. Yeah.
He's struggling. Frank is struggling. Frank's got a bit of a kind of Jacob Rees-Mogg look to him, hasn't he?
Firm of a secretary for solicitors? Well, better sue me for taking liberties with your name. Yeah.
Yeah, aye. I come from a small town. We're not really used to cracking jokes and things like that. There's only 20 years or so. We just keep ourselves to ourselves and we all kind of know each other's business. And this is all new to me here in the city.
This do. I mean, really, it's you've got lovely hobbies here. I mean, obviously, amateur operatic and camping. You go camping quite a bit, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you ever do any of your courting while camping? Can you stop now, Ted, please? Please, Ted. Craig Keegan thinks of bits. You can visit the entire 3 to 1 audience today in graveyards up and down the country. Aye. You would have been able to do that for 3 minutes after this episode. Audio Toast and Wardy thinks of subs and fiver. Thanks for another year laughs. Here's a box of chocolate biscuit. Fucking chocolate biscuits, yes! Evil Steve thinks of sub. Thank you very fucking much. You're welcome.
And what parts have you played on the stage?
Well, a lot of bit parts, though, that fit me in the programme as Rent a Crowd, you know. Small...
You do everything, do you?
Little bits, yes.
Any
But I've
starring roles ever, Frank?
Well, as a chicken and...
You and Norman Collier both, eh? Make them feel at home, folks. Good.
That accent. Flimby. Flimby, is it? Flimby. England. Is it in England? A village in England. Right, where are you? West? Whereabouts? You're there! Oh! Oh, you're fucking practically Scottish. Look at that. It's right next to Cockermouth. Look! Nice. So if I went to Flumby, fuck. Is that it? You can do fucking better than that. You're on the fucking coast. Come on. This could be a fucking coastal, lovely fucking coastal town, nae bother. Come on. Get up. Surely there's something you can do there. That train though going right fucking through it, you can forget it. Nobody's going to be able to walk for here right there. That's fucked it. The train's fucked it. This could have been something, but the thing that actually brings people in, the train track, has fucked it up. Nobody can just sort of walk for here and like have a wee casual stroll. It's probably not, it's probably fucking shite anyway, or stones, no a sandy beach. Like that's fucked it up. Flumby Pie Shop, I'm fucking gone there. I'm gone there. I'm going to go there one day. Got to go to Woody's. Woody's of Flumby. Cafe and takeaway. Okie dokie. Woody's of Flumby. Alright. Woody's of Flumby. 4.8 by the way. Permanently closed. Oh you cunt. Oh, popular bikers. Right. Fantastic breakfast. Lovely food, great service. Just docs just sell there. Oh yeah. Oh, there you fucking go, eh? Good old fucking heart attack on the plate, man. Heart attack on a plate. Get in. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right, let me just check out the reviews. 4.8. When was the last one? 7 months ago. Awesome food. Yep. Yep. Great on the go food. Bacon sandwiches are spot on. Very good. Highest. Why am I not getting to scroll here? More? Aye, there we go. And now this, it says permanently closed. Let's look at the lowest. There must be what, like just one bad review. When's this? 2 years ago. Totally rude and ignorant staff. Honours, only reason I gave 1 star is 0 wasn't available. Great place to eat if you like dog hairs. Oh dear. Alan Barry says breakfast was very small for the price of £7. Didn't come with toast or tea cake either. That's the worst reviews. Let me see. They're the only 2 bad reviews. Then it goes to 3. A cosy homeless place, homely place, and great for young children regarding toys to play with, etc. Our bacon bun and coffee was lovely and good value. Next time we'll be having one of their breakfasts. Then, fuck's sake, Helen, give 4 then. 3 out of 5. You've got nothing but good things to fucking say. Maybe Helen's the type of person like, I have got bad things to say, but I'm not going to go into any detail. There's no point. Right, I don't want to talk the place down. You're getting 3 stars. I can describe to the public that there was like a hair in my soup and things like that, if you want. Or I can just only tell you the good things, but you're still only getting 3 stars. Look at her other reviews. 90 reviews. Do you want to see if it's a kind of average or 3 stars reviews? Cockermouth Brewers Fair. 4 stars, friendly staff, atmosphere, nice food. 5 stars, 4, 5, 5. All seems generally positive. Good stuff. Yeah. 4, 5. For to get a 3, it's pretty hard to get a 3. There we go. This is getting a 3. Scaffold Hotel, 3 stars. Good location for walking. Lovely hotel, although a bit run down. No mobile signal in hotel and around village unless you use Vodafone. Only Wi-Fi downstairs in the hotel. Buy a pay-as-you-go Vodafone SIM. If I was you, I'm not going to go to that. A very dog-friendly hotel and would definitely go back. So you'd go back? I wouldn't go back. Now you've gave it a 3 out of fucking 5. They'll know you're coming and they'll, fart in the soup and things like that. I'm not saying they really would do that, by the way. Please don't get me done for libel. I'm a professional satirist. I'm looking for a right bad one. This is all good stuff. That's a 3. Is there a 2? 2 or below? 2 or under? One review that's 2 or under. Takes a fucking lot to get a bad review. And for Helen. Oh! Elgin. This is 5 stars. A lovely Scottish coastal town. Bastard, I was hoping for something like... Shame about the Scots. That's a shame. It's just good reviews. 3 stars. We've got a 2! Preston Farm Brewers Fair. Friendly, 4 years ago. Friendly. Did you say you saw a 1 star? Up there? It was lifestyle fitness. Right. A gym or something like that. Pure shite. Right. 2 stars. Preston Farm Brewers Fair. Friendly staff, nice seating areas. Food was large Yorkshire pudding filled with mash and sausages. Sausages and mash seem to be rather synthetic, however. 2 stars for that? Must be more than that. Let me see what other reviews this is getting. 3.8. Aye. Let me look at 3 bad reviews and get back to 3, 2, 1, right? Lowest. Well, the 1 star, this is 2 days ago. The 1 star is because it was a free main meal voucher. I ordered fish and chips as burgers or a cook from frozen meal was only available. Had the place not been so busy with Christmas meal party groups, I would have complained about the meal I was given. In brief, it was overcooked and at best lukewarm. Why the kitchen and the management allow such substandard meals to reach the customer saddens me. Pull your socks up. You are part of what I thought was a quality national chain. Please don't continue with this very poor hospitality practice. The price of the meal I had was £11.49. Daylight robbery, in quotes, if I had to pay. Have we heard that expression? Daylight robbery. So, I'm not saying it was robbery. I'm not, in quotes, it's an expression. It's an expression. Paul, 1 star, 3 months ago. Place just continues to go downhill rapidly. Poor service, items missing off menu, which is a shame, as have gone there since it first opened. However, even with the decline in service and standards, we'll still go, as it is local to us and saves us having to cook a meal at home. What a fate. We'll continue to go to a 1 star place. What a fate. I was talking earlier about the remains of the day. This butler serving the Lord and all that, and just kind of dedicating his life to all that, and overlooking all sorts of bad things and shortcomings, and basically not attending his own fucking life. What a waste of life. And here's Paul here. However, even with the decline in service and standards, we'll still go, as it is local to us and saves us having to cook a meal at home. 1 star life, says 10 Moku, yeah. And then finally, Kevin here says, the food, 1 star, the food is very meagre, making it poor value for money. We have given this place 3 chances, but there has been no improvement. Each time it has been disappointing, and it was only the special offer reducing the final price that made it somewhat bearable. Unfortunately, the last time we only visited so that the kids could go in the play area, and I had deleted my email with the special offer, so paid full price. Will not be visiting again. Oh, the special offer, I had deleted the fucking email. You actually had to pay full price. I know, ain't it the bargain? 3 chances. We have given this place 3 chances. We will not be visiting again. 3. Once. Twice. Okay, this is the 3rd time we're gone now. That's it. That's your 3. No, come on, don't be like that. That's your 3. That's your 3. That's it. That's your 3. That's a bit harsh, is it? Now, before we go back to 3, 2, 1, let's actually make our way to this place. You can get to it after road there, but the Google van. You surely don't have to get to it this way. This is just one way to get to it. Right, so that it's next to a Premier Inn. What way is north? Is north? What is that, a Brewer's Fair or something? Let me see that again. Have I went the wrong way? Is that it there? Oh, that's the play area. Right, that's the play area. Right. Let's check that out. For health and safety. Seems to be foam green. It's alright. Yeah. That gets a health and safety pass. You know, nothing's completely fail safe. Pat your head open, just tripping up, falling in the grin. On you go, keep going. Is that it there? Preston Farm, that's it there, isn't it? So this is where it all goes down, everybody. This is where it all goes down. Fucking gone here because it's local. There's got to be something. Preston. Is this in Preston? Or is that called? I've been to Preston. Is this actually in Preston? No, it's just kind of Stockton. What is Stockton? Is it called? It's Stockton on Tees. What is that? Right. All right. I see. Hold on. Gothland tea rooms. This just caught my eye. Look at that! I clicked on that. The only review I see is by Helen again. Lovely setting for this cafe with drinks and cakes. The mocha coffee and lemon crumble was delicious. Fucking yes. What? Am I only getting to see that because of... No. What was it again? There. Surely that's not the only review. I see it. Oh, it's the camera. I was wondering why it said reductios. Reductions, there we go. What, Spanish or something? Reductios, that means, I think that means reductions. Pickering. Ha! Ronnie Pickering's that way, 13 miles that way. One day I'm going to go to all these places and everything's getting 5 stars no matter what. No matter what. Gothland tea rooms. It's got fucking... No, it's because... Everybody, it's got 1,000 fucking reviews. It's got 1,000 reviews. It's not just fucking Helen. Gothland. I know, so... All you goths. This is maybe a place... Let's look at that. There you are. Oh, yes. Well, actually. Aye, fuck it. It just looks a wee bit dry. But that's 4 stars. Oh, aye, aye, aye. Yeah, well, that's it, yep. Yep. Oh, mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. So do these... What is this? Why do I keep seeing this fucking thing? Fucking yes. You know you're leaving that place stinking. Any cafe that I've ever been in. Yep. Always like that, isn't you? Oh. It's always that, whatever the fuck it is, you know. Any place you go to. Stevie, Orgy of Arcade, thanks for subs. I met you once you were sat at a table I'd reserved and refused to move. Your spiteful arrogance was astounding. Have a Merry Christmas. You as well. Vars and it's Obi. Wilbur, Edro, thanks for subs. Don't forget to hydrate, I won't. Grand Designs and 4, thanks for the bits. And Edro, thanks again. I'm currently working at the Dreamies marketing department and would like to use you in an advert. Could we get a "My cat loves him" in the camera and hold a sincere smile for 5 seconds, please? My cat hates Dreamies. Techers and Mr. Chunks, thanks for the subs. You're welcome to the support, Mr. Chunks. Mick Toast, thanks for sub. Favourite Christmas film? Die Hard. Oh, is that a Christmas film? Right, here we fucking go. Right, man, let's get into it. Back into it, man. Alright!
On the Locos Trail. Yes. Bits, yes.
Any
but
starring roles ever, Frank?
Well, as a chicken and...
Good.
Right, see you later.
It's a good Welsh name.
Right, here we go.
Here we got Trevor and Susan Evans. Yes, a good Welsh name from Swansea. Originally from Swansea, yes?
Yes.
I see. What sort of business are you in, Trev?
Electrician.
For
British Rail.
For British Rail?
Yes.
Is that engines or what?
On the Locos.
What?
On the Locos.
On the Locos, the big
Do you fucking what me?
stuff. Because they announced a new train last week. Did you hear that? But nobody could understand the announcement.
Oh! The laugh got a second wind.
You could understand.
On the Locos.
On the Locos, the big stuff. Because they announced a new train last week. Did you hear that? But nobody could understand the announcement.
we second wind there,
Nobody could understand the announcement. How about your first date? I love this. You first met Trevor when Trevor was 16 and you were 14, Sue, and he frightened the life out of you, and you didn't go out with him again until you were 20.
No, it frightened me so much.
He frightened you so much? What'd you get up to, Trevor?
Not so young.
But you do have both hobbies. You like reading quite a bit. What do you read?
Well, Alistair MacLean myself.
This is 1984. Original, Marty thinks a sub. That smell is called B.O. You know what I mean? Like, can easily smell any cafe going to.
Oh, all that sort of stuff. And how about you? Do you like reading?
Yes, autobiography.
What about, I've just read the new one by Ian Paisley. It comes in 2 volumes, loud and very loud.
We bit Irish politics there.
Good luck. Have a good time.
We bit Irish politics there for you.
There you go. Okay. Right. Time for the quiz. Remember, 2 rounds of questioning, and it is possible for each couple to win up to £1,000.
Explain. Ian Paisley, unionist, reverend guy, would shout a lot during his whole Ulster says no kind of thing.
£10 for each correct. From the first round, whatever they win at the end of that round is what they play for each correct answer in the second. Now, lovely Caroline Munro is away this week. She is busy filming. Good luck to her. But we've been very, very fortunate. I rang up my mate Jim Tarbuck. I said, Jim, we're in a bit of spot of trouble here. Have you got anybody to help us? From Winner Take All, lovely Linda Lewis is here. Linda Lee Lewis. I knew I'd do it.
Wait a minute.
He told me I'd say that. Linda Lee Lewis. It's not easy, is it?
It's a mouthful.
Hey, but
isn't
listen.
Hold on a second. Right, so we've not got Libby, Alison Temple Savage, Fiona, and Karen. They're out. And is she no the one that is in the 1987 one? Is she no the one that's in the 19... Am I getting mixed up? She is. So this is her getting sort of brought in as like a kind of temporary replacement for Caroline, whoever that is. Who is it again?
Call lovely Linda Lee Tarbuck. I said, Jim, this week she is busy round is what they play for each correct answer in the second. Now, lovely Caroline Munro is away this.
Caroline Munro. 3, 2, 1. I don't think it's going to. Caroline Munro. I don't think this is going to come up with anything. 1986. Oh, so is that a back?
And who are our second couple tonight?
We have Chris and Jackie Morgan from St Athan, South Glamorgan.
Oh, yes.
For the road are among the prizes on tonight.
Wait.
Car.
Hold on.
On the smoke, wouldn't like to use the speak of the box. Prize.
Wait a minute, did I see that? Hold on. Let's get forward. Wait.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
That's her there. That's Linda Lee Lewis.
Good to be back for another series. Lovely outfit, eh?
Yes, thank you. It's
What you been doing while we've been away?
Right,
Right, next. Wait. I saw somebody else. Did I know? Aye, right, so...
I start on our first show. Off you go with Linda as we welcome couple number 2.
Is this Caroline?
How do you do? Caroline, yes.
Caroline!
How you match these outfits up, they're different but marvellous, eh?
Wonderful,
What have you been doing in the break?
Well, in fact, I'm off to the States fairly soon
Are you?
to talk about a film, so that should be nice.
Have a good trip, and who are our second couple tonight?
Who's she?
Chris and Jackie Morgan from St Athan, South Glamorgan.
Oh, yes.
Oh! She was in I've never seen her before. Caroline Munro movies. Shit, careful. Sinbad. Is that her? Wait a minute, is that... That's her that was in Sinbad or whatever. That was her. She was in 3, 2, 1. Wait a minute. Was she in... Was she in Sinbad first? TOS nudity. Oh, no, that's not. You don't. There's nothing. You don't say anything. That was nothing. Was she in 321? Was she in Sinbad? And then 321? Hold on. 3, 2. Right. Between 1984 and 87, Monroe was a hostess on 321. She was a popular pin-up girl during this time, refused to pose nude and all that. Sinbad. The Golden Voyager. Sinbad? She was in that 10 years before? What's that kind of back to front sort of career? You know, like Sinbad, I think it's quite a big fucking film. Ray Harryhausen, that whole type of thing. And then 10 years later, like coming on in 321 like that. And he got the questions. Aye. Like that. Interesting. So they fucking phased her out. They phased her out. Maybe it's because she was busy. So they went like that. So Caroline isn't here. She's actually filming. But we've got somebody called Linda Lee Lewis. That's a hard name to say, isn't it, folks? Then, like the next year or the year after, they brought Caroline came back, but they went like that. Keep Linda here as well. So there's two, and then they just go like that. Caroline, it's just costing us a lot of money. You know, you'll be wanting to do your films, won't you? No, I'm happy doing this. I'm gonna have to let you go. Right, so you're always gonna let me go then? You kind of made it like it was a choice, so you could have a clear conscience. The programme isn't as popular anymore. It's got 20 million views. I saw the ratings. We're trying to save some money. Ted's wanting more money because he knows that time's up. Time's up. Jamie, thanks for the $5. Have a get. Ted knows. He's been in the game long enough. He knows that the days are numbered for this sort of programme. Jamie, thanks for the $5. Have a great Christmas. Can I get a shout out, please? Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Caitlin. I hope your New Year's filled with pigeons drinking water. There you go. A Bond girl. She was in a Sinbad. Bond girl? What Bond was she in? Pablo 13. And Jay Steadler, thanks to subs. Something like that. Nice one, Pablo. Spy Who Loved Me. Who was in that one? Is that one of the ones that wasn't Sean Connery and wasn't Roger Moore? It was that other cunt. Roger Moore, right. Jay Steadler, thanks to the sub. Chris tested positive for COVID-19. Christmas is gubbed. Asked everyone in the Stadium World Cup final if they knew what COVID-19 stood for. Not one of them could tell you, not even in your bootsies and your... Quite a lot. I know a few people using the COVID-19 excuse to get out of Christmas stuff. So get in there early, everybody, before it's too late. Fen Reynolds, 63 quid. Do you think Ted has ever been naked before? I don't think so. Do you think you ever take a neck again? No. Original Marty. The Nose That Knows and Gamer Fiend, thanks to subs and bits. I haven't watched in months as a new job is but it's on star review. Preston Carpark was weeping at the 1-star review. I know, terrible food and service, but we'll return because there's nothing else around here. Because basically there's nothing else around here, so I will be returning. I won't like it though, but I'm just going to have to hold my nose and this is the life I've got. This is my lot in life. Either you can complain about it and drive yourself fucking round the twist, hating your life, or you just sort of get the head down and do your time. Do you know what I mean? If you've been stuck in jail for something you didn't do, you can get up every morning and fucking shout at the universe for the injustice, or you can just get your head done. Do you know what I mean? Just get your head done, go on with it. 1-star review. Don't like the place, don't like the food, don't like the service, but this is my life. This is my life. Just get your head done, get on with it. Just do your time. Get your time done. Well, I've got an idea to get you a creative slump. You can be the one to revive 3 to 1 and actually get the 3 to 1 hand movements fucking right. I'm not in a creative slump, though. I'm not actually in a creative slump. I've just not actually been creative for a while. If you know what I mean. Well, I kind of have, but no like, it's the opposite almost. I've got a feeling, you know, I'm kind of revving up for something, I don't know what. Nothing exciting. Just that wee bit of coding, something. Nothing big. Not a telly thing. Not a writing thing. Nothing like that. Just a thing. You know, just something. Don't know what it is yet. Might not even be today with Twitch. It might be my personal fucking life, you know, where I want to go. It could be like something I want to it could be a new fucking teleseries I want to watch. It could be anything. I'm just like, there's something I want to get stuck into. I just feel there's something. That kind of thing. I don't quite know what it is. I know it's fucking there. I can feel it. Just don't know what it is. I've been thinking about it. I've been lying about it, going like that. Right, rule that out. Right, rule that out. Right, what do you want? Something that you can put a lot of time and effort into at a short period of time and make something that keeps going for a long time. That's one of my favourite sort of things today. Make something that then sort of continues on. Rather than, there you go, if you weren't there when it happened, well, you're too late. It's gone now. I want to make something that is just constantly there. Don't know what though. Mod here, Scandi Row, 60 subs and bits. Shout out to your brothers Scott and Ross in the style of God's song. That's a shout out to your brothers Scott and Ross. Thank you very much. Right, here we go.
This week she is busy filming, good luck to her, but we've been very, very fortunate. I rang up my mate Jim Tarbuck. I said, Jim, we're in a bit of spot of trouble here. Have you got anybody to help us?
So this is the first time you're seeing this Linda Lee Lewis in as a kind of temporary measure. And then that's it, that she's in.
He told me I'd say that. Linda Lee Lewis. It's not easy, is it?
It's a mouthful.
Hey, but listen, Linda, I've watched you on Jim's show quite a bit, obviously. You obviously have a lot of fun on that, but also you do perform. I mean, you are an act as such.
That's right, yes.
Felix Bowness would say you're a turn.
That's
yes?
right, I am.
Did you do a season this year?
In London, no. A very long season, and we thoroughly enjoyed it.
And a great place. Where did you play there?
Fabulous. The Pier Pavilion.
Pier Pavilion, I know.
Oh, love the Pier Pavilion.
Let's go and play the quiz, shall we, Linda? Here we are, Pauline and Francis.
What?
Those three.
Yep. Aye, clap. Aye, what? You might clap? What? That clap? Where the fuck is Libby? I know.
For you?
This isn't it. This isn't the fucking same. Where's fucking... No, I feel like cutting the losses, everybody. We've got 2 hours, right, till half... In fact, I'll go a wee bit longer. I feel like cutting the fucking losses here. This isn't the same as Alison Temple Savage coming on and hitting it with a wee line. And Libby coming on, forgot my name. Come on, it's not the same. It's alright. This is my last stream until maybe Tuesday the 27th. Or Wednesday the 28th or something. Come on, fuck, man. We can't leave on this. It hasn't started yet. You're not going to see them. They're not going to magically come on. We need them. We need them. Come on, we've only just got started, man. We've been fucking about. Come on, cut our losses, man. 1982. Cut our losses. Space, railways. Fucking railways. That's it. I'm about the trains. Aye. Railways. Fucking yes. Right, let's get it turned up a wee bit. The Far East, get to fuck. Fucking no chance. Right, hold on. The Far East in 1982. Fucking no chance. Fucking no chance.
How are you? Okay? How are you, love? Good to see you. Thank you. Thanks very much. Thank you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to 321. In fact, the last show in our present series.
Yeah, the quality's a bit done in.
Don't worry. No, we'll be.
So that's good. This, you know what this?
Looking forward to seeing you again early in
the quality's a bit done in. Look at that. Look at this wobble.
Once again, thank
This is like this is a fucking tape of a tape. This is a fucking tape of a tape. This.
Tuning in. We'll be the 321. Right.
This is good. This gives us an authentic feeling of that it isn't been recorded off a Challenge TV, but this is somebody's tape, and they've said to a pal, "Oh, remember 321 like years ago before Challenge TV? Do you remember 321? Oh, of course, I take it. Something you got told, I told what? How much I love 321 about my tapes and that tapes." I have recorded like all the 321s. I loved them. You're joking. Let me see. And then go, oh, you have? Can I get one of the tapes? Absolutely no chance I'm letting any of these tapes out my house. But what I can do for you is tape it onto another tape. Oh, that would be good. How are you going to do that though? Do I have to bring my video recorder here? No. I've got a twin VHS one. Have you? What have you got them for? Just to make backups. Let's see. VHS twin recorder. Dual deck. Aye, that there you go, that one. That kind of thing, look. There you are. No, you don't want a DVD shite. No, I don't want that. Don't want that pish. That's the one. Amstrad. There you go. Alan Sugar. Making a fortune out of piracy, man. There you are. So, you just bring her a blank videotape. And I'll tape it. See, it's got a slight second generation look to it. What would you call it if... See the original recording or something? First generation, would you call that? Or is that the master? Right. See the first recording of the master? Would you call that first generation? Or would you say the master's just another way of saying first generation? First generation. Right. You'd think about the term generation. You're generating it from the other one. Right. Vandanovic. Thanks for sub. For 1-star part of the shite, they'd run out of hair and I left humming a BO. Been coming for years and will continue, but only because he's local. Sausages tasted a bit too synthesised. Nice one. Did you put that in a fucking bot? Is that what that is? Jim's Ultima, Hightower, Felicity, Motier, Scandi. Thanks to subs. Merry Christmas when it comes.
Thank you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to 321. In fact, the last show in...
Everything's got a nice glow. See, do you see the outline? See? It's just kind of outline, this glowy outline.
Boys and girls, welcome to...
4. 3, a solid fucking 3, by the way. 1. You nearly fucking hit it. I mean... that's the closest we fucking got. See if you just brought that pinky down a bit more, that'd be a solid 3. That's a solid... Oh, wait! What am I fucking talking about? That's a solid fucking 4. No, that's a 4. That's a solid 3. I got mixed up. I'm not fucking used to him fucking this up. That's a solid fucking 3. That's a 4-3-1.
In fact, the last show in our present series.
82, right?
Oh, but don't worry. No, we'll be looking forward to seeing you again early in the new year, so make that a date, won't you? Once again, thank you for tuning in, and thank you, studio audience. And I'd like to introduce you to 1 or 2 groups here. We have got a group of astronomers here. Where are the astronomers? Oh, yeah. Now,
have we watched this?
they reckon there's definitely intelligent life up there. No, they said they know it's intelligent because it never comes down here. And we've also got, would you believe, a party of post office counter clerks. Now, where are they? Oh, you're here. Post office counter clerks. Well, I'm sorry, this studio is now closing. I'm afraid you'll have to move to the next one. Anyway.
That's what it's like, isn't it? You know, you're waiting in a queue and then you get to the front of the post office queue and then a lot of, actually, sorry, we're closed. You have to move to the next queue. You're like, what happens to me all the time?
But not today.
Not today. Ted, come on. Come on. Post office workers, astronomers. Is there no way you can... Hi, everybody. Great to be here. Well, I come from a strange sort of family. My father's an astronomer. My mother is a post office clerk. So, basically... when I look up to the sky and see the Orion's belt, it kind of, I'm like, oh, that's like a queue of stars. Where you work, Mum?
Ladies and gentlemen, 1 character to look out for on our show every week.
Like my father said, oh, the planets are aligning. My mum would say, oh, don't talk to me about lines. Because of the queues in the post office. Panda, thanks for the sub.
No, that is my little friend, our resident booby prize, Dusty Bin. Here he is. Oh.
I think the bad quality adds to it.
Oh, yes. Looking splendid as ever, and looking after this guy this week, lovely Fiona Curzon. Fiona?
Right, so far so good.
Oh, yeah. Like that.
Normally, this is normally Karen. Are we getting cutbacks already? This is normally Karen. Fiona's one of the 3 with the 3 groups. I'm sure this is normally Karen at this point. Have they just went like that? Karen, if you don't mind, we don't... I think the work you do is great, but you're being underused here. Oh, really? Aye. So why don't you maybe seek employment elsewhere where you can get fully utilised? Because we've got too many people here, and I just hate seeing you under... So I'm getting sacked. I didn't say that. What are you saying then? Nothing. Like, let's speak to the corporate lawyer, actually. I just don't know if we're allowed to let you go. I just don't think we can... I mean, after all the work... Karen, can you stop being aggressive? That's it, verbal warning. Don't you fucking dare. Mint Costello, Cressop thinks the subs and bits. Top tip, get COVID for Christmas, then you can eat all the sweets you were going to give to other people. I'm halfway through the gingerbread. Aye, I would recommend eat the chocolate just now, so you're basically backed into a corner and you need to lie your way out of it. You know, force yourself into lying. RCG UK, or get COVID. I wouldn't bother. I'd lie. I would just say you've got it. What they're going to do? Say you've no. RCG UK, thanks for the sub. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you and your family. Also, fuck Rust. You never got into Rust, didn't you know? I've got it uninstalled. I've not got it. I was watching it last night. I was watching a bit. Game of Fiends. He was in Rust in Peace, and I was looking at it and I was thinking, oh, this looks good. It'd be good to sort of join in and making something, but then I don't know, I would get the urge to kill somebody, and then I'd think it was funny. And then I'd get fucking hunted down, and I'd regret it. And I'd be like, what have I done? I hate this.
Okay, tell us all about it. What's it supposed to be
Well,
this week?
he's the most elusive person on a station platform. He's a porter, because the theme this week is railways. And travelling with us are our usual gang, plus some very special day trippers. Ray Allen with Lord Charles, Derek Geiler, Tony Selby and Tim Barrett, and, of course, luscious lipstick.
Thanks, Fiona, and, of course, the most important...
This is new.
Our contestants, here they are.
This is new. Looking to the camera and telling you what's coming up. This is like a co-presenter.
Robert and Joan Davis from Curry in Midlothian.
Midlothian! Scottish!
David Miller and Marcia Harrison from Leeds.
Help the camera down a wee bit.
Ian and Mary Staniforth from Scarborough.
Scarborough. Are you going to Scarborough?
Okay, as always, ladies and gentlemen, you know we start with our 1,000-to-1 quiz. It is possible for each of our couples to go home with £1,000. Let's meet the first couple tonight.
Possible.
Mary and Ian, Staniforth, and you're from Scarborough.
That's right, yeah.
Scarborough, lovely, great Yorkshire seaside resort. Know that place well. And where do you go for your holidays? It's a lovely place, Scarborough. Where do you go when it's time to go away?
Farley. It's near.
If you don't, yeah, you're right. 7 miles up the road, anyway. What's your line of business then, Ian? What do you do?
I'm a civil servant.
Uh-huh. And your hobbies are what?
Cooking, football, sport.
Really? You do the cooking? You don't mind him doing the cooking, Mary?
No, he's quite good, really.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't mind him doing the cooking? 1982. You don't mind him doing the cooking? 82.
Really? You do the cooking? You don't mind him doing the cooking, Mary?
No, he's quite good, really.
Really?
Yeah.
What does he specialise in?
Oh, well, he does good chicken dishes
Yeah?
and fish dishes, but we've had a few disasters in our time.
Well, be fair, he is a man. He's only
Yeah,
human.
that's true.
I tried cooking choux pastry, ruined my hush puppies. Terrible. And what about your cooking choux pastry?
We've had a few disasters in our time.
Well, be fair, he is a man. He's only
Yeah,
human.
that's true.
I tried cooking choux pastry, ruined my hush puppies. Terrible.
Shoe. Fuck, I'm so fucking daft. Shoe, pastry, shoe. See it, chokes, shoe. That's how you know. Shoe, but also sounds like shoe. Right. Get it. Hush Puppies brand of shoe.
And what about your hobbies? What do you do?
I enjoy cooking as well. and
Yes?
knitting and
Oh, so
sewing.
therefore you're a great authority to tell him
Oh, yeah.
when he does it wrong. Good to have you here.
Okay.
Let's have your questions. And Libby Roberts has your question.
Fucking yes, we're back! We're back! See this? I told you, just cut your losses, right? 1985. You know who would have been there right now? Nothing against her, but Linda Lee Lewis. See the next couple? Linda Lee Lewis. Next couple? Linda Lee Lewis. A wee bit later on, Linda Lee Lewis. A wee bit later on, Linda Lee Lewis. All the time. Nothing against her, but you don't get the character. Please, here. Now, all I'm hoping for here is that Libby doesn't just go like that. There you go. There's your questions. Goodbye. I need Ted to say to Libby right now, because it doesn't happen all the time. I need Ted to say to Libby, so, Libby, that's a great dress. What have you been up to recently? Well, Ted. And then kind of, I don't really know. You know, kind of looks to the camera like, I forgot. You know, something like that. And then Ted will say, oh, I know, it's that kind of room, it's that kind of car, it's that kind of dress, it's that kind of this, it's that kind of that. Here it is. Squink, Mint Costello, thanks for subs. Here we go.
Good. Lovely as ever. Take one of those 3 envelopes, would you please, Mary? Okay.
Fucking no! No! Oh. And if she's not saying anything, Alison Temple Savage isn't saying anything, and what, is Fiona going to come back on again? Fucking hell, man. Did she say it?
Roberts, how's your question? Lim? Yeah. Good. Lovely as ever. Take one of those 3 envelopes, would you please, Mary? Okay, thank you. Good luck.
Libby didn't say a fucking word. Have they got her on some sort of... is this today with, like... what would you call it? What's it called? What's the acting fucking thing again? What's the acting union? Equity. Is this some sort of, the second... If you know, well, a lot of kind of acting unions and general, I don't know, rules. The second an actor speaks, that's it. They're into a... I don't know. I can't remember the name of it, but... like the way you see it. I think you saw it like Nathan For You, the rehearsal. But you also get it, if you see extras in the background or something that kind of going like that. There might be somebody going up to like the main character going like that. Like in a soap opera or something like that. I don't just mean the folk that are in the background that you wouldn't be able to hear anyway going like that. I mean, imagine it's somebody giving out leaflets in a pub and the Queen Vic and fucking EastEnders. They won't actually say a fucking thing because the second they speak, you got to pay them a lot more, and I think they get, I don't know, I don't quite know how it works. They've got lines and they get residuals, is it? They get money forever. I think something like that. I got to put them in the credits as well. That's like what that is. It's like the fucking relegated Libby to Libby. You don't actually need to say it. So how about we do that? Well, no, I want to say something, but this is less work for you. This is better. No, it's no. Well, it is. It's no. This is the way we're doing things now, right?
We like you to answer alternately. 2 ways we can stop you, of course. If you make a mistake, run out of time.
I'm fucking raging.
First one to start.
I'm ready. I swear to God, I'm happy to cut my fucking losses again. You know what? I'm gonna. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. It's got to be perfect, everybody. Perfect or nothing at all. 1981. Casablanca, Superheroes, Space, Music Hall, Holidays Abroad, Riverboat. Riverboat. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the fucking sound of that. Riverboat makes you think of, like, say, Mississippi. They're going to have, fucking, geez a wee second. Geez a glance. There's a black couple on, possibly the only fucking black couple I have ever seen on 3-2-1. I'm fucking scared. I'm fucking scared to watch. 1981. I'm fucking scared to watch. Honestly. Like my heart's fucking racing. My heart is fucking racing. At what is possibly going to get said. This is 1981. What could possibly go wrong? Fucking everything. Right, Jesus Christ. Oh, careful. I might have ruined it. Shit. Like, listen. I'm going to watch it, right? But see if anything dodgy starts to happen. and it becomes a bit of a joke, I'll fucking switch it off. Right? It's just, I just get a bad feeling. This is turning for 3, 2, 1 into a study of attitudes in the UK 1981. You know, I feel like I'm starting to watch, like, I don't know, fucking Requiem for a Dream or a fucking Serbian film or something where I'm like, I just know something bad's coming. Do you know what I mean? I know that something bad is coming, and this here? See this? It's giving me the fucking creeps. I'm just getting the feeling of badness and sadness. Need a Jim Davidson guest appearance. That's the fucking sort of thing they would do. That's the sort of fucking thing they would do. They would get Jim Davidson on, and then he would crack some fucking like racist jokes or whatever, and then the black couple would maybe sort of laugh politely or something like that, and Ted Rogers would say, see, you're all right, wait, aren't you? You can take a joke, can't you? Can't you? You know, like that. Anyway, we'll find it. Year of the Brixton riots as well. This feels different. This feels different, man. Anthony, thanks for the sub. Time for some holiday cheer. Listen, everybody. Put your faith in the good side of people. The good side of people, decent, the goodness of people. Put your faith. What? Why is everyone suddenly obsessed with... The fuck is that? Oh, I can't read it. Right click, inspect, menu, settings, disable JavaScript. Thank you. What's this? Buckle fat became the... What is it? Might have some remove for extra chiseled look. Midsection of the face that can make appear... Right. Buckle? What? You what? Buckle fat. What you on about? Getting fat removed to what, like your cheeks or something? I go to fuck. Every fucking last one of yous, man. Lord Steen thinks the sub. 10-month watching you, and it's always been a belter. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Mum and Dad had the wee dusty bin guy for keeping coppers in. Really? Could you buy it? Digital Laxative thinks the sub. How about that tie break the first round? Oh, that was amazing. Ben Moles, Zappa, Squink. Tommy thinks the subs and gift subs. Thank you very much. Right, shake the hands of 4 people, Ted. 1, 2, 3, 1 more, that's the one. Ah, you bastard!
Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody, and welcome once again to 321. Now, I was going to... Very much. Good evening, everybody, and welcome once again to...
At that stage, it's a 4. It's a pinky... No, 4. Didn't matter anyway, because then you did a 3. Then you did a 1. Consistently. Please, let me switch this off. Lanky, what is it? Lanky, do you know something? I've scanned ahead blackface. You're fucking joking! And we are a black couple as contestants. Everybody, this is what I grew up with. This is what I grew up with. 1981, I'd have been 6/7 at the time. That's what I grew up with. Right, Dick Whittington, 1983. Wait a minute, Wayne's? No, I want to be able to get. I can't get tore into. I want to be able to fucking get tore in. Swinging 60s. Could be good. 83. Wait a minute. I need to double check. Something, everybody. This is very important.
Right, Sue and Hal.
Right, questions?
Count for a living.
Job well.
Wait a minute.
About it. Look, what about you?
Yes, we
Wait a minute. Sorry, I need to check, everybody. I need to check to see if...
Only the tin man. Yeah.
I need to check.
No three from a woman. What do you
Right.
quiz now? The end of the couple line.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you didn't hear what I said at the top of the show, the
who the fuck
is really is the theme of our show this week.
Is,
they really walked around like that, huh?
I suppose they did.
I can remember, but it seems that long ago.
Who is this?
Let's bring them back. That's what I said. Caroline, nice you're here. Let's go and get
Caroline. Oh, that's Caroline thingy.
With the questions.
What is going on?
One of those on.
How is this in 83? Everything's fucked. Everything's... Everything's fucked. T. What's T then? T.
Morris and Charmaine Daly from...
Right, listen, 81. 81, come on. 81, we've got... This is it. This is the one, come on. 81, 1. 81, right. 1981. Everything will be alright. It's 83! Oh, shit.
Who?
Skip.
Before, of course, was now. Lovely to see you, Darren.
Who?
Now, listen, we've seen you in many things. Of course, I think the thing that most people remember you for, of course, was Angels. Yes.
Who the fuck are you?
Thank you.
And would you like to take one of those 3 envelopes?
Fucking hell. Don't worry, everybody. Don't worry. We've got plenty of time. Don't panic. Don't panic. Shit. Fairy tales. I think we've done that. 7, 8. Right. You got playlists? Come on, get these into fucking playlists. Oh, no, right. Hey, what you got? What have you got for me? Going for gold. Right. Family Fortune's got a fucking lot here. What's that? Are these uploaded in order? Because that would be good. Right, go all the way back to... Right, here we go. Right. Fucking stress, man. The Sea. Folk Legends. 1980. Folk Legends, 1980. Who the fuck are you? It's got to be 81, isn't it? feel like I'm dying. I feel like my fucking deathbed. There's just right there. Circus. We've done the fucking circus. I feel like I'm on my deathbed. I feel like my life's slipping away. Country Life, we've fucking seen that one. We've seen that one. Old West. Cinderella, we've seen this cunt. That guy there, remember with the tash? Right. Country Life, Casablanca, no. Nursery Rhymes, seen that. Riverboat, right, that's that one. Melodrama, please. We're running out of life. We're running out of fucking life force. That looks good. I think it's alright. Is this the one he does the dentist thing?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Here we go.
Or is that just the same coat, same jacket?
It's another week has gone by, and it's time once again, folks, boys and girls, mums and dads, for 3, 2, 1. Greetings from the... It's another week has gone by, and it's time once again, folks, boys and girls, mums and dads.
4, 3... Not even a 1. 4, 3.
2, 1. It's another week has gone by, and it's time once again, folks, boys and girls, mums and dads, for 3, 2, 1. Greetings from the walking deck chair. Lovely to have you all with us once again for a 3, 2, 1. As I say, it's our weekly 1-hour compendium of contests, cunning, with winnings of cash and kind. The kind of prizes that you only dream about, but beware, there is a booby prize, Dusty Bin, a real collector's item, but looked after by the only dustman who could carry me away anytime, Karen Palmer.
Right. Right, so far so good. And I'm pretty sure I saw...
Okay. Yes, you've got me. What's he supposed to be this
well,
week?
Ted, my little friend here is dressed as a Victorian gentleman. Because the theme of our show this week is melodrama.
That's it, melodrama. In part 2, we've got 5 little plays to show you. We've got the usual gang here. Chris Emmett, Mike Newman's here. All our hostesses and some special guests, so don't forget.
Everything's all right.
The spirit of melodrama. Cheers.
Everybody's here. Chris Emmett and the other guy. Everybody's here, right? Everybody's here, right? Akagumi, Sofaro, thanks to subs. Can you give a shout out to my mum Wendy? I'm visiting her in Birmingham and trying to convince her that you're funny. Here, Wendy, that's a big shout out. I'm a funny Scottish guy. Here, listen to my Birmingham accent. Birmingham. Vermicious Kid. Herman Munster Shoe. Thanks for subs and bits. I'm going to get myself a fucking treat. Limmy, normally love the streams, but this week's have been brutal. Stop, start every 2 seconds. Get your act together, lad. I'm doing it to fucking speak to you, Herman. See if you just subbed. I could have just went like that. The bits, I could have just went like that. Thanks for the bits. Matty Bremner came out and Monster. Thanks for the subs. 3, 2, 1. All he needs to do with the 3, 2, 1 is just the fucking 3, 2, 1. That's all he needs to do, but he just... Large Dean, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Thanks again.
That heroine and hiss that villain. Right now, here's Dusty and the girls to introduce you to our contestants. Give them a great welcome, please. Thank you.
Okay. I think we're locked into this one, everybody. I think this is the one. Right, don't worry.
From Burnley, Ray and Geraldine Toddington.
Sit back, mate. Don't just lean there.
From Northampton, please welcome David Fonville and Maggie Locke.
You're looking a bit intense. Relax.
And from Eastbourne hero Graham and Lisa Williams.
Kind of looking, leaning forward a bit.
Thank you. Well, as always, we start with the quiz. 3 couples. 2 couples at the end of that play the elimination game, leaving 1 couple.
Right. See what you just did there, Ted?
Our great prizes tonight.
The 3.
Let's meet our first couple.
And the 2 and the 1 did that.
Graham
but
Williams from Eastbourne.
That's right.
Yes, a lovely place, Eastbourne. I know that very well. Do you ever go to the King's
Yes,
nightclub?
we went there New Year's Eve, didn't
Yes,
we?
did you? Had a good time? And the theatres are doing very well there.
Yes,
Congress, of course.
lovely.
Now, what do you do for a living, Graham?
I'm a charge nurse in Old People's Rehabilitation Ward.
A charge nurse?
Yeah.
So you don't work for the National Health Service?
Well,
it's a lovely part of the world. Some
I'm a
places there, of course.
charge
You're
nurse in
walking on the
local
down,
rehabilitation.
climbing hills and visiting pubs. Oh, great. So that's down walking, hill climbing and pub crawling. Lisa, just a little unusual. Lisa, that's with two eyes.
That's
Lisa
right.
with two eyes, not
Yes.
Lisa with one eye. Lovely. How is that? It's not English, is it?
No, it's Finnish spelling because I was born in Finland.
Born in Finland.
And then we moved to Sweden when I was very young. And then I came to England about 10 years ago.
So I see. So you're Finnish. Well, I've started, so you're Finnish. Right, okay. Fair enough.
right.
And you're in nursing as well, huh?
I mean, obviously you're going to hear that fucking part all the time if you're Finnish. Oh, Finnish, we finish, you finish off. But it just doesn't really.
Yeah.
Finnish. Well, I've started, so you're Finnish. Right, okay. Fair.
Right, okay. You know, he's sort of doing his own wee boom tish sort of thing, isn't he? But they kind of, right, okay. Well, I've started, so you'll finish, Bill. Okay, yeah. Right, round of applause there. Thank you. T. Gordon and Dutch Region, thanks for subs. It is Arsenal. Sort of new.
Right.
You're in nursing as well, huh?
Yes, I used to be a sister in an orthopedic ward. And since then I've had a baby, so I'm a full-time mother. And
Is that a boy and a girl?
A girl.
Boy or a girl? A girl. Lovely. That's good. Let's have your questions. And with your questions, Fiona Curzon, ladies and gentlemen.
Aye, Fiona. Right, Fiona, what have you been up to?
Yes. You're just looking at...
Yes. We're going to get some part on everybody. We're back. Fucking hell, man. That was one of the lowest points in my life, definitely. And I've been through some low points. I mean, we all have. I've been through some fucking low points. And I can tell you, that was the lowest point in my life just about 10 minutes ago when I was struggling to find one where Alison Temple Savage, Fiona, Libby, Karen, I can take a leave, but we need Fiona. She's Fiona, isn't she? We need Fiona, Alison Temple Savage, and Libby.
Little pleased with yourself. Why is that, Fiona?
Yes, I am. The producer made a pass at me this morning.
Well, in your job, you've got no choice.
Oh, yes, I have. A mink coat or a diamond bracelet.
Oh, my word. These are some fucking days, aren't they? Some fucking days, eh? You're looking a bit pleased with yourself. Yes, the producer made a pass at me. 1981. 1981. Out there, primetime telly. Primetime telly, Saturday night. Family telly. Getting it into everybody's heads. Into everybody's heads. The producer made a pass at me. Therefore, I'm looking very pleased with myself.
Just looking a little pleased with yourself. Why is that, Fiona?
Yes, I am. The producer made a pass at me this morning.
Well, in your job, you've got no choice.
Right, so you say that, and then my line is, well, in your job, you've got no choice. And then you say, nobody at any point going like that, you what? Well, and your no episode is safe, no.
Oh, yes, I have. A mink coat or a diamond bracelet.
Select your question, would you? Okay. Got no choice.
Oh, yes, I have. A mink coat or a diamond bracelet.
Right, everybody, I want you for this weekend, this is your homework. This is your homework for the weekend and Christmas. I want you to learn.
Oh, yes, I have.
this for your social. A lot of people might be going to Christmassy things and family things, or maybe some other sort of thing. You might be meeting up with people. Perfect this.
A mink coat or a diamond bracelet.
You ready? This. When you come out with something. Forget about what she said. When you come out with something. This here. That.
A mink coat or a diamond bracelet.
So it's a kind of silent laugh.
Yes, I have. A mink coat or a diamond bracelet.
Let me see. So, right, so the eyes turn. I don't know how, you don't have to lick the lips. Kind of like that. You're turning your head, the whole body isn't turning yet. And then I kind of lean back. And then I lean forward, so it's a kind of rocking, like this.
Oh, yes, I have. A mink coat or a diamond bracelet.
I think the body sort of wobbles.
Oh, yes, I have. A mink coat or a diamond bracelet.
And I kind of...
Coat or a diamond bracelet.
So you'd kind of move like, oh, let's see.
You've got no choice.
Oh, yes, I have. A mink coat or a diamond bracelet.
Oh, aye, the shoulder going up. We need a bullet list. Shoulder must go up. Turn to the side. The mouth opens, you don't make any sound. And then you so you go back, and then you sort of, the body lunges you forward, the head follows on the forward motion. Like that.
You've got no choice.
Oh, yes, I have. A mink coat or a diamond bracelet.
Or you could not do it so mechanically, like it must be this, it must be that, it must be this. But go with the kind of vibe it. Or go with the... Try and look as if... basically try and look as if...
You've got no choice.
You've just said something really funny, and the people next to you, imagine you're in a crowd of people, you've got people in a party or in the kitchen, they've sort of grabbed you and they're bumping into you because it's so funny. You know, that kind of thing. They're like, what you like? You know, like, and you're like, you know, like that. You're getting sort of bumped about with the kind of pandemonium.
Oh, yes, I have. A mink coat or a diamond bracelet.
Select your question, okay, right, thanks very much. You know what...
Fucking cracker.
Alternately...
Belter.
If you make a mistake, of course, we do have to stop you there. What happened? Select your question.
You've got every reason to walk away overjoyed with that, because that was a good one.
If you make a mistake, of course, we do have to stop you there.
This is real 3, 2, 1.
So please say don't.
They're not fucking shite. They come on, don't even say anything. There's the questions and away they go. Or it's just one person doing the lot. No. Jay Davidson, Jay Zabim, Ellis, thanks to subs. I will get tore into as many selection boxes I can fit in my fucking mouth in one day. T. Gordon, thanks to the sub. Proper Austin Powers move. It's kind of Austin Powers-y.
No, and we'll go on to the next question to hopefully build up your score. We let you have one to start with, and this question is about television programs and the people who introduce them. Now, we want to give you the name of the program, and when you tell us
you can do it, Ted.
Who introduces that program.
You can do it.
The South Bank Show is
Melvin Bragg.
Introduced by Melvin Bragg. So we'll start you with that, the South Bank Show, and...
Melvin Bragg.
This is your life.
Eamon
Andrews.
Punchlines.
I don't know.
Clapperboard.
Don't know.
It'll
Dennis Norton.
right on the number.
Dennis Norton.
I don't know.
Search for a Star.
Bob Monkhouse.
Your 100 best hymns.
Don't know.
Pause. Fucking Harry Seacombe.
Tower.
What's that? What was that?
100 best hymns.
Don't know.
The Book Tower.
Don't know.
Don't know.
That's Life.
Esther Ranson.
I don't know.
And the Muppets, who introduces the Muppets?
Fucking Kermit.
Right out of time on the end of that. Of course, that was Kermit the Frog introduces the Muppets. That's Life is Esther Ransom. The Book Tower is Tom Baker. Your 100 Best Hymns is done here. In fact, Derek Beatty. Search for a Star is Steve Jones. It'll Be All Right on the Night, Dennis Norden. Clapperboard, Chris Kelly. Punchlines,
Lenny Bennett.
Lenny Bennett. You have 2 right, so you've got £20. That's not bad, right?
Right. That's no bad. Did you just say that's no bad?
£20. That's not bad, right?
That's not bad. It's bad. She's finished. Oh, fuck, that's right. She's only been here for fucking 10 years. Imagine I moved to fucking Sweden, and then a few years after that I moved to Finland, and I'm there for 10 years. I'm not going to know who's on the telly. Oh, that's 20 pounds. You don't want to finish on that. Don't want to finish on that.
Ray and Geraldine. Ray and Geraldine Toddington from Worsthorne, which is where?
Near Burnley.
Near Burnley, in Lancashire. I see, Ray. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a chemist with the Water Authority.
Chase Herline. Fucking state of that cunt, man.
Chemist for the Water Authority, and what do you actually do up there?
I analyse sewage.
Oh, maybe you could take a look at my act then. Come and see my show then. Maybe look at the...
Well, I'll pass on that one if you don't know. No, I'll let that go, but that gets worse, doesn't it? You're not trying to take... Well, I suppose you are, really.
Get it. Get it.
You analyse sewage, yes?
Take a piss.
Well, I can't ask you any of the...
Do you get it?
Questions like, do you take your work home with you, or... Is there plenty of work around? I daren't ask you that. Well, what are your hobbies, apart from washing your hands?
Why did that one get a big kind of...
Well, what are your hobbies, apart from washing your hands?
Why did that get a kind of build up, like a kind of aftershock? Is it because somebody in the audience just got it and then... No. Ted turned to them before she did her laugh. It's like somebody just stood up in the audience and did a shite in their horns. It's like something happened. Somebody just went like, you know what? This is funny, isn't it? Shite and piss and all that. Watch this here. Look at this. Look. And they just went like that. Like he's telling them, like, what's going on? What's happening right there? Ted, just go on, mate. We'll contain it. We'll contain it.
Our main hobby is Formula 1 stock car racing.
Formula 1 stock car racing?
We don't actually race, we just support it.
You like it very much?
Yes, very much.
I see. And what about you, Geraldine? Are you into that as well?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
You don't actually drive them, do you?
No, not. It costs too much for a car, you know, so, but we'd love to drive one, but no, we just support it.
I see. And do you have a family?
A little boy, he'll be 1 in 2 days' time.
In 2 days' time? Oh, well, there you go. Happy birthday to him. Let's have your questions. With your questions, Alison Temple Savage.
Fucking back to reality. Yes. Back to real life, everybody. Real life, real things. Thank fucking God. Buck this game. Thanks for giving me 5 subs. Thanks a lot. Code there, Mr. Blue Tones, Jackie's Cafe, Arthur Carbon. Thanks for the subs. Yes, man. Aye, no ATS, no 321. I wonder if Alison will do a kinda no. You know, kinda, because Fiona's done her act, which is a bit sort of sexy, thing, whatever that is, you know, kind of, yes, you know, my bedroom something, bedroom, like that. She's like the Samantha. Risky, she's the Samantha. Alison, isn't he one of the... Alison smell like... somebody else smell like... she's kind of like fuck off, but she breaks character. She's no... Her character sort of changes. Libby has been painted as a total, like, very forgetful and... like, where am I? Right now? Who am I? What is this? What does the word what mean? What's what? What does the word why mean?
Okay, all right. And how's the world treating you, Alison?
Don't ask, Edward. I've just been really swindled at that new clothes shop.
Mm-hmm.
They had sweaters 20% off.
Oh, what was wrong?
Well, I bought one and he'd only had one sleeve.
Well, that's 20% off, I suppose, isn't it?
Cheers, Ted.
Thanks a lot. Okay.
So... I know that Alison, I know. I mean, maybe got the wrong end of the stick. Maybe who I thought Alison was isn't who she is. This is really who she is.
Well, I bought one.
They're making her out to be like daft, like ha 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 ha.
That new clothes.
But she isn't, because she's saying it only had one sleeve. She's not saying I thought it meant it only had one sleeve. She's not made a mistake. She's not made a mistake. But when she starts with the Edward thing, that's a kind of like a character thing, as if...
Well, treating you, Alison?
Don't ask, Edward.
Edward. You know, like that's her thing. Edward, I shall be wanting supper in the drawing room at 8. I trust you'll have everything in order. You know, that kind of way.
I've just been really swindled at that new clothes shop.
Mm-hmm.
They had sweaters 20% off.
Oh, what was wrong?
Well, I bought one and he'd only had one sleeve.
Well, that's 20% off, I suppose, isn't it? Would you like
Thanks, Ted.
Thanks a lot. Okay, you just got...
Are you ready for the biggest gamble of your life, everybody? I'm not going to do an actual gamble, because you could look ahead and win it. I'm going to make a fucking insane gamble here. An insane gamble, just in my mind, that Libby isn't going to do the ditzy sort of thing, if that's the word. Isn't going to do the whole, I don't know, Mars with my elbow. I don't know what way's up. You know that. I think we're going to get a break for character. I think it's going to be about... it's going to be along the lines of, say, Alison Temple Savage there, where something actually happened to her. She hasn't got the wrong end of the stick about something. This actually happened. A joke scenario or something like that, but it actually happened. It's not her getting the wrong end of the stick. Or even, and I doubt it, but imagine this. Libby being, like, assertive. Like, he tried to sell me a used car and I went, stick it up your exhaust pipe. You know, something like that. Or more like Fiona. Well, I was in the bedroom the other day with my lover. You know, that kind of thing. I think we're going to get something that's not quite her.
First answer, I must accept. This question is about well-known characters that
I was with my lover.
Appear in popular series on television. We will give you the character. We want you to give us the name of the series. Now, we'll start you with Chris Bunting, who's the main character in Life Begins at 40.
What?
So it's Chris Bunting and...
Life Begins at 40.
Amos Brearley.
Eminale Farm.
Ken Barlow.
Coronation Street.
Meg Mortimer.
Crossroads.
Jessica Tate.
Don't know.
Robin Tripp.
Man About the House.
Right, Fonzie. Do you know who Fonzie is?
Happy Days.
Right, Jonathan Hart.
Happy Hart?
Neil Burnside.
Don't know.
And Schnorbitz.
Muppets?
No. Bernie Winters would be a bit upset about that. Yes. Schnorbitz and Bernie Winters. Neil Burnside.
But wait. Schnorbitz is the dog. That's part of the double act. Fucking Bernie Winters and Schnorbitz. But I thought it was a programme.
In the Sandbaggers. Jonathan Hart is Heart to Heart. Jessica Tate is in Soap. So what do we have? 2 years now, you know, you like that programme like I do. 6, I think you've
Are
got
you
right.
telling me there was a programme called Bernie Winters and Schnorbitz? Because I need to fucking see that. I don't know how you could get anything more than 5 minutes out of that fucking thing. Bernie Winters and Schnorbitz. It's actually Emu TV interview. Give us a clue. That's him on stage for what? 6.5 minutes. He's with the fucking Beatles here.
I'll go on. What's this finger? I do like Bernie Winters. He's funny. Yeah? Could he please sing I Want to Hold Your Hand? No, it must be a gag. Request for Bernie? Somebody
What's
just...
it for? There's another one, yes. From somebody asking for Bernie Winters to sing She Loves You.
Remember that?
By God.
Bernie Winters to sing She Loves You?
Yeah.
Have you got one too, John?
Yeah, I've got one too. He says, Dear Bernie, please sing All My Luggage.
Yeah, I got one too.
More like it, he can't spell. Move it away.
Yes, it'll be all right. Please, could I hear the golden voice of Bernie Winters singing Till There Was You?
Oh, there he is, look.
Don't you lift your hands to me, young man. Don't lift your hands. And what have you got to say for yourself?
What have I got to say to
Yeah.
you? Shout, I'll smash you right in the face.
Oh, you did well.
So he was some sort of big shot in black and white days. Get to fuck. Right. Imagine there was no Libby. Imagine there wasn't any Libby here. Callum thinks a sub. Thank you very much for the no nonsense. Nodmeister thinks of the bits. Some bits for the Christmas Tory Chalky Biscuit Fund. Help the non-streaming pass faster. Thank you very much. See you in the Odin Lock. See you then, my parasocial friend.
And here we've got
I
David
love chocolate
Fonville from
biscuits.
Gillsborough and Maggie Locke from Northampton. Yes? Right. And David and Maggie, you are work colleagues, yes?
That's right,
I
yes.
see. And what do you work at, David?
I teach at Gillsborough School. I teach speech and drama at Gillsborough School.
Speech and drama.
Yes.
Have you ever had a hankering to go on the stage yourself?
Well, yes, until I see all the amount that's involved,
See how
and then
easy
it's
it is? Oh, yeah.
and it's safer not to.
There you go, Ted. A wee ego massage there.
What are you involved in at the moment? Any productions going on?
Yes, we've just started rehearsals for Man of La Mancha, which is coming off the fortnight after we get back of the Easter holiday.
Musical version of Don Quixote?
That's right, yes.
Great song from that show, yes.
What colleagues? No married? I see.
Michael Foot becomes Prime Minister, the impossible dream. Love that. And are you into that as well, Maggie? Do you like that kind of thing?
Oh, yes, very much. Yes, I belong to Northampton Amateur Operatic Society. We've just finished Brigadoon and begin rehearsing for Oliver shortly.
Oliver, another fabulous musical.
That's right.
All right, let's steam on and have your questions. We've got Libby Roberts with your question.
Fucking yes. Here we go. I predict something out of character. Libby. It's funny you saying Libby. Did you know there was a shop in near the bars up the town? I don't know if it's still gone. I remember if I'm looking at the clock as if that'll help me work out what age I'm. For like 30 fucking years ago, was a teenager called Libby. It's still there, Libby, and it says Libby. So good we've named it twice. And me and my pals used to sort of have a laugh about it. Libby, so good we've named it twice. And, you know, because we're like, why have you named it twice? Why is it called Libby? Does Libby mean something? Libby, Glasgow. There it is. Does it mean anything? Berlin Park. It is. I think have they always been there? Because this is new. Look at the fucking state. Libby. It used to be Libby so good we've named it twice. I see. It used to, I'm sure it was like down here. There we go. Aye. Why is it called Libby? Libby. Aye, the reason I'm saying look at the state, I was thinking about this recently. Look at how they build these new style fucking buildings, look. Just fucking look. See when that got built? That was probably pristine. Lovely, shining, kind of white, off-white. Would have looked lovely, but they just go like that. We've got fucking things that they don't take into account that this bit of stone here is going to drip down and the moss is going to be there and it just fucking skid marked everywhere. It's unfucking sustainable. I don't mean in terms of green. It's just, in order to make it look alright, you've got to fucking paint it every fucking month. And look at that. Look, big skid mark because of that, you know, some sort of pipe there, a leak or whatever the fuck it is. That. The fuck it, see the architects, see the fuck it, who made this. They should get that this isn't a call to fucking action or anything like that, but they should have the fucking house covered with this shite. That should, like, see if this naturally just happens. With, like, the weather. There's got to be some sort of fucking consequences. I mean, fucking hell. You can't say that was their fault. You can't say that was their fault. That. Look at it. Look at it. Look, let's see how it gets slowly skid marked to a time, right? June 2008, right? I don't know what's happening with that there, right? But look here. Kinda alright. 2009. That's still, that looks like that's been fixed a wee bit, but 2009. It's not really skid marked yet. It's still alright. It's still alright. I mean, look. They shouldn't get away with it, man. And there it is, it's happened. It's happened. It's happened. Does it get worse? It does get worse. And is that fixed yet? That down there? That's still doing that thing. Who fucking... But that looked nice. I mean, because that's not like wear and tear. That's not like, well, it's the steps outside, you know, and people kind of walk up and down it. Eventually something's going to come loose. Then somebody's going to accidentally like kick that bit that's came loose and that's going to make it come off even more. This is just sitting there doing nothing. Look at that. Who fucking built this? Who built that? I bet you see the architects that built this, they'll have lovely pictures of this building for, like, I don't know, taken across there with these trees there. When's that? Here, wait a minute. Here, wait a minute. July 2021. Oh. 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 This is October 2020, right? Any other? This is the latest cladding. Do you think that's what it was? No. Oh. Now they've not really got these spiky things sticking out. So, no, they have, you can see these things. What is this? That might be cladding now. That'll still get fucked. That's much better. Much better. But it's not going to fucking last. It's not going to fucking last. You know, see just that tiny sweet drip of water. There'll be some sort of moss thing there, then water makes it go streak, 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 streak. Fucking bastards, man. It'll be 5 years. See when that go, that'll have to endure 5 fucking years of mess. All right, we can paint it again for you, but it's going to cost each is 15 grand. Misfortune, thanks to the bits. It's the metal inside the concrete rusting and seeping out. I want to know who did that, and I want to go into their website, and I want to change the pictures to go, this is what they've done. Forget about there'll be CGI fucking render before it was even built. This is what it looks like now. MTCW thinks the sub. Football cartoon, the Hurricanes. I don't remember it. Drew Barra thinks the bits. Out on a work night out steaming. Right now. What we do to the boss man. Just go up the road. Go up the fucking road pronto. Horny and Zombie thinks the subs. The thought of you on the Christmas chocolate makes me feel less guilty about doing the same. Get fucking tore in. Here we go. Right, here we go.
Now, Libby, just a couple of moments ago, I saw you asking one of the electricians for some burnt-out light bulbs.
That's still too loud, is it? Everybody, it seems a bit... I don't know, just go to the gain. Oh no, she's going to do a daft thing. She's going to do a daft thing. Why did you want burnt out light bulbs? I bet it's something to do with she's to make something darker. And so she thinks by having light bulbs that don't work, that will actually cast a fucking shadow or something. Right, here we go. No, I'm not surprised they all left.
A couple of moments ago, I saw you asking one of the electricians for some burnt-out light bulbs. Why was that?
Well, I've just taken up photography, Ted.
Yeah, well?
Well, I need them for my dark room.
They'd work in there, wouldn't they?
Yeah, there we go. There it is.
Right.
There it is.
Yeah, well?
Well, I need them for my dark room.
They'd work in there, wouldn't they?
No, that is that kind of room.
Right, David and Maggie, here we go for you. £10 each correct answer. Don't know, say don't know. Right, this question is about the male lead in...
See if they just stuck with that format. It would have been...
various serials and series seen on TV. We will give you the name of the shows. We want you to give us...
3 years later, this programme is finished.
Now, we'll start you with Edward and Mrs...
3 years? 3 years, fucking 6, what am I talking about?
Simpson, which had Edward Fox as the chief male actor. So it's Edward and Mrs. Simpson and...
Edward Fox.
Wurzel Gummidge.
Is it the other character or is it the kind of other one? Hold on.
Male acting on TV. We will give you the name of the shows. We want you to give us the chief male actor.
All right, John Pertwee.
Edward and Mrs. Simpson, which had Edward Fox as a...
I thought it was Stubbs.
So it's Edward and Mrs. Simpson and...
Edward Fox.
Wurzel Gummidge.
John Pertwee.
The Good Life.
Richard Bryce.
Don't know.
The Gaffer.
Don't know.
Sapphire and Steel.
Don't know.
Rising Damp.
Leonard Russell.
Don't know.
Shelley.
Don't know.
Don't know.
To the Manor Born.
Penelope Keith.
That cunt.
Yes, sorry. Chief male actor, I have to accept that. Sorry,
Yeah.
David.
Yeah,
of course, now you know it's Peter Bowles, don't you?
Yeah.
Yes, and Shelley, of course, was Hoole Bennett. Howell Bennett, Hewell Bennett. 6 was Rising Damp Leonard Rossiter. Sapphire and Steel, the male actor, there's David McCallum. The gaffer, of course, is Bill Maynard. And The Good Life, Richard Bryars. Now you know. Yes, we've just got 2, so you also have £20.
Bad.
Right. Okay. So,
I don't remember half of them.
at the end of the...
Shelley.
Now we've got Graham and Lisa on £20. We also have David and Maggie on £20. But in the lead at the moment are Geraldine and Ray. £60 they have.
Aye, they've got this. No, it's the multiplier.
Good luck this time. If we could get a maximum, it would be nice. Would you like to choose your questions? Thank you, Fiona. All right.
He's not lying.
Here we go.
He's not but a par.
Second round of questions for you, and hold Graham very tightly, Lisa. Yes. This question is about sporting clubs which are concerned with one particular sport.
Right.
We will give you the name of the club, and we want you to give us the sport.
All right.
That club. We'll start you with Leander, which, of course, is rowing. So it's Leander and...
Rowing.
Birchfield Harriers. What sport?
She's only been here for 10 fucking years. She's from Finland.
Don't know.
Hull Kingston Rovers.
Fucking football.
Oh, no, I'm sorry about that, Lisa. In fact, it is rugby league.
Is it? So fucking sorry.
Powers that be tell me I can only accept rugby league, so therefore you only still have £20, but it's still £20.
That's it. That's all they're leaving me. 20 quid.
Right, Ray and Geraldine.
20 quid. That's the... I worked it out for 1981. If you multiply the money by about 4 and take a bit off, like 10% off, so they're walking away with like 70 quid in today's money. 70 quid. That would get you a quarter of the train fare, one way. Northern Chaos and Jenny Fan, thanks for subs. Can you ask Duck Nails to get well soon? He's stuck in hospital in Scotland. Duck Nails, get well soon. Stuck in Scotland. Stuck in hospital in Scotland.
Your questions, please. Thank you, Alison. And you are going for £60 for each correct answer. Let's see what we have for you.
Underutilised.
This question is also about sporting personalities and the sports they chiefly excel at. We will give you the name of a sportsman or a sportswoman.
Underutilised.
Give us the sport they're usually connected with. Now, Mike Brearley is connected with cricket, so that's the one we'll start you with. Mike Brearley is connected
cricket.
with cricket. Trevor Brooking.
Wait a minute. So, wait a fucking second. So the first one doesn't even count. You know how the first couple, they started with 20 quid, right? Because they only got 2 questions right. So on the second round, they go, so we're going to tell you the answer just to get things started. You don't even get that. It multiplies by 1. I thought you got, you know, on top of what you've already got. Multiply by 1. That doesn't try multiply by 1. That's a bit fucking mathematical. Right, so you're going to multiply what you've got. So obviously, because the first one's 1, you know, if you multiply something by 1, just add it to, you know, we're going to give you, for every question you get right, we're going to give you an extra, you know, multiples of what you just got. So you got 1 right, we add 20. Got another 1 right, add 20. Got another 1 right, add 20. For everything you get right, you will get that same amount added on. Do you know what I mean? I fucking know that 1 multiplied. I know that. That's why they gave them the first one. I thought it was just to sort of get them. No, they did it with the first round as well. That's not why they did it. That's just fucking daft, that.
Football.
Ray Reardon.
Snooker.
Snooker.
Sue Barker.
Tennis.
Duncan Goodhue.
Swimming.
Steve Cawthon.
Fuck knows.
Jockey.
Gareth Williams.
Don't know.
Don't know.
Jack Nicklaus.
Golf.
Golf.
John Conte.
Don't know.
And Sebastian Coe.
Running.
Right, so there's just one you didn't know there. That was number 7, Gareth Williams, is in fact rugby union. But what have you got? Yes, you have 9 right there. 9 6s are 54. £540.
That's about £2,000, by the way. That's about £2,000.
David and Maggie, thanks a lot, Libby.
That's a bit too fucking grand there, Miss Libby there.
David and Maggie, thanks a lot, Libby.
I've noticed that Libby gives the camera a look, Alison Temple Savage gave the camera a look, but Fiona didn't. Let me see if I'm right.
But it's still quite except £20, but it's still £20.
Let's see.
To give us and so hold you, Fiona. All right.
Yep, aye. Fiona's not looking.
Nice.
Look,
Like to choose
watch.
questions?
Fiona
all right.
does not look at the camera when she goes away.
Second club.
Alison Temple Savage.
Correct answer. Can we have your questions, please? Thank you, Alison.
Bang.
And you are going for £60 for each correct.
And Libby.
William 54. Okay. David and Maggie, thanks a lot, Libby.
Bang. Wait. Yeah.
Okay, you are also going for £20 for each correct answer. Now, this question is about international sportsmen and women and the countries they come from. We will give you the name of the personality, and we want you to give us their country, men and women. Now, Emil Zatopek comes from Czechoslovakia, so we'll start you with Emil Zatopek.
Czechoslovakia, 1981.
Zatopek is from
Czechoslovakia.
Steve Ovett.
Don't know.
Pele.
Brazil.
Where's Pele from?
Don't know.
Olga Korbut.
Don't know.
Bjorn Borg.
Sweden.
Yvonne Crawley.
Australia.
Mark Spitz.
America.
Alvin Schock.
America. No such country as America. No such country as America. You're out. You are out.
Kamola.
I don't know.
Gary Player.
Australia?
No, I'm afraid it's South Africa. A bit near, but a bit far too. Gary Player's from South Africa. Alvin Shokamola is from Germany. Yes, you know now. Olga Korbut.
It's from Russia?
Yes, it's from Russia, with not much love. Pele.
I bet you any money they're not for Russia.
Olga Korbut.
Noise?
Yes, it's from Russia, with not much love. Pele is from Brazil. Steve.
What noise?
Gary Player.
Australia?
No, I'm afraid it's South Africa. A bit near, but a bit far too. Gary Player's from South Africa. Alvin Shokamola is from Germany. Yes, you know now. South Africa. Alvin Shokamola is from Germany. Yes, you know now. Alvin Shokamola is from Germany. A bit far too. Gary Player's from South Africa. Alvin Shokamola is from Germany. Yes, Gary Player's from South Africa. Alvin Shokamola is from Germany. Yes, you know now. Olga Korbut.
It's from Russia?
Yes, it's from Russia.
Bet you any money it's like Georgia or let's see. What's that again? What was the name of? Olga Belarus. There it is. Or are you telling me it is? Olga Korbut. Soviet Union, right? That's what I mean by Russia. Belarus, yeah, Belarus. There you go, Belarus. Yeah, Russia.
Pele is from Brazil. Steve Ovett, of course, is English. Yes.
I know.
There we are. However, what do you do? You got 4 right, so you've got, yes, £80 you have. 80. Okay. So then, at the end of the quiz, Graham and Lisa on £20 there, David and Maggie on £80, but the winners, no doubt, this week are
Is this still the city of love?
£540.
Sorry about that, everybody. I've got the volume right up, so it's going to be a lot louder than usual. I do apologise for that. By the way, I think maybe some of you are delayed. I'm not sure. I subbed for 2 hours ago. Jimmy. About 2 hours ago. Fucking hell. 2 years ago. Jimmy. Just the others, Stevie, RJ, Bobo, Edro, Steve, Craig, then yes, Philip. Kevin's Mike, White is Dando, Thick Books, I'm not seeing it. Jim, who was it? Jimmy. 2 hours ago, 9:40ish. 9:40, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's more than 3 hours ago. Who did the alert? Right, right, so kind of at the start of the stream. Sorry, hold on. Okay, sorted right out there. Jimmy, thanks for the sub. Can you give Kate a shout out for Christmas? She used to hate you, but through a lot of exposure, she now has Stockholm Syndrome thing going. I fucking gave a fucking shout out. I fucking remember that one. Cunts go to the fucking toilet and they go like, get him to read it out again. Get him to read it out again. I was at the toilet, get him to do it again. Mods, get him to do it again. I was in the toilet. You should have waited. The fine Colombian, Archie, Halifax. Pocket full of shells, thanks for the subs. Do you ever watch Interceptor back in the day? No, I don't even know what it is. What's that kind of like Manimal and Automan era?
Oh, yeah.
They're calling for a ban.
Lovely. Oh, dear. It's always terrible to have to say goodbye to somebody on a question like that, rugby league and football.
Right.
And I bet you're not really into that kind of thing anyway, are you, Lisa?
Not football,
Not
really.
football.
No, I'm not into that. Also, I'm from Finland. So, and I've only been living in the country for 10 years. So, these questions are one they really failed. Want to know? Would you agree?
Not to worry. There you are. They're all in one, so it looks a lot.
Thank you.
Ha 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 ha. You sent him away with next to nothing. Ha ha ha. Stitched up. Nice one, Ted.
£20, but he's worth a lot more than that dusty bin.
Not worth
Sure,
anything.
It's gonna be really appreciated.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Lisa,
Thank
for
you very
coming.
much.
Take care.
Fuck off. Refuse the kiss. Refuse the kiss. Refuse the handshake. Stitched up.
Right. Okay, folks, we're away just for a couple of minutes. See you on 3, 2, 1 after the break. Don't go far now.
Stitched up.
Our video elimination.
There we go.
Right. Part 2, ladies and gentlemen, of 3, 2, 1, our video elimination game. We have Ray and Geraldine from Burnley here. They're playing Maggie and David.
Your posture, mate. Your posture.
As you know.
Posture. I know there's no back on this seat, but come on. Your back will be fucked. 10 years from now. You'll barely be able to get out your fucking seat.
Now at the bottom of the screen, we've got a bat which you can move from left to right by using the control stick here. You've got 7 balls. You've got to try and hit the balls against the wall. If you manage to get the ball through the wall, believe me, it will come tumbling down and that score really will build up. If you...
He is never explaining this properly. If you manage to get through the wall, believe me, it'll come tumbling down. What you on about?
Do get the ball through the wall, believe me, it will come tumbling down and that score really will build up.
It's no... the bricks at the top are worth more than the bricks at the bottom. The bricks higher up are worth more than the bricks at the bottom. Somebody's explained that to him and he's just hitting it with this part about...
If you get the ball through the wall, believe me, it will come tumbling down and that score really will build up. If you do miss the ball, you must pass the control stick to your partner who continues playing, all right? Okay, naturally, the one with the high score will go through with the chance of taking home a great prize tonight. So good luck to you, David and Maggie. Who's playing first out of you two?
David.
David is, right?
Fucking
David.
raging.
All right, Ray, Geraldine, who's going first? Here's go.
I've never felt this kind of
We
anger
have a
before
light
in my
here
life.
in the middle, you know when that starts.
But I believe me, listen. Believe me. I've been there. I was there.
Flash. we're on the last few seconds of the game. So good luck to you.
You have never seen fucking... you've never seen it come tumbling down like this before. I was playing it earlier, believe me. You've probably played games like this, but they really tumble down.
Here we go now. 3, 2, 1. Right.
Here we go.
Do I press it?
That's it.
Oh, sorry.
My giant! Right. Right. Right, get Here, did you not hit that there? Oh, right. Yeah. Is that same clap?
The light is now flashing and you've run out of balls here, okay? If you would like to just hold it there. Let's see how well we have done.
Stop!
Maggie and David here. They've scored 15. Ray and Geraldine have only got 24. 24 you scored. Well up.
Fuck off, man. They win everything this lot, didn't they? They win everything.
Okay. That means that Ray and Geraldine from Burnley are going through with a chance to take home one of our fabulous prizes. Don't forget our bin. We've always got him on the show. We do have to say cheerio to David and Maggie. Lovely having you here. What was the money they won in the quiz?
£80.
£80 you have?
Yeah.
There's, of course, your ceramic bin.
Well, I've got maybe 300 quid.
Here we are.
150 each.
Your photo frame, of course, and
Something.
your video game. Ladies and gentlemen, thank them very much.
There you go, video game there. Sell that.
Thank you. Good luck. Right, okay. Here we go then. That means that Ray and Geraldine are going to go through. You know, we've got 5 sketches for you to see. And, of course, we've got 5 prizes for terrific...
Oh, I love sketches. I'm a sketch writer on me.
You know, at the end of every...
I had a sketch show, everybody, on the television.
And leave you a clue object. They'll read you a rhyme.
Chocolate Chowk, thanks for the sub. Any games coming up 2003? What's its name? Death Stranding 2. I used to make sketches. I played characters in a telly programme in Scotland, kind of sketch show that I wrote and directed and that. I'd make comedy characters for the purposes of making people laugh. Catface, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. Briar FC, the fine Colombian. Archie, thanks for the subs.
Which will definitely be a clue.
It did what people told me.
3 of these on the table. I will ask you to reject one of them when, in fact, you've rejected...
Went to the shop the other day and a guy said hello to me, and then on his way out the shop turned around and says, "You got to bring back Falconhoof."
4, the one that remains will determine the prize that you take home with you tonight, all right? Yes? As I told you at the top of the show, our theme tonight is melodrama.
I went like that. I should have went like that. I'll fucking bring you back, you cunt.
And to illustrate this, we have a special 5-act play for you entitled Where is Percy? A story immersed in...
I'll fucking bring you back if you play your cards right.
Emotion, drenched with despair and alive with anticipation. And it all starts in a cottage occupied by a widow and her daughter-in-law, Alice.
What's this? A stage and everything?
Oh, alas and alack a day, that we should face such barbarity.
Only if you're making a cup of tea, dear.
Who's this?
She lost her son at sea.
We're not watching this.
She's on the very brink of insanity.
Are we?
And remember, no sugar, thank you.
Is this,
Percy, her son, my sturdy husband.
Is this cunt?
Tis I.
Septimus. Fuck off, you.
Oh, Septimus, we are at the very door of the workhouse.
Well, they do say, Alice, as one door opens, another one closes. Or is it the other way around?
Oh, the very forces are firing against us.
I look through the window and see who's at the door. It is so ruthless!
The door!
The Irish guy. The Irish guy's saying he's been all daft. Look. Proto Jiminy Cricket. I think Jimmy Cricket actually did his thing before.
He thinks I'm out of my mind.
I will not have...
Fuck off!
Sir Michael.
Now then, let's have the clue.
What's that going to be?
The clue is a duster.
The little yellow duster, look at that.
There you go, that's the clue, a
that's
duster.
the clue.
And what about the rhyme?
The rhyme here. Mrs. Threadgold wanted tea.
Say it fucking... Don't laugh!
Ruthless had no pot.
Remember, who was the other person that did something that kind of sort of laughed or something? You would need to be able to hear it.
Look at that.
There you go, that's the clue, a duster.
The clue.
And what about the rhyme?
The rhyme here. Mrs. Threadgold wanted tea. So Ruthless had no pot. The answer's pretty clear. A pot and a tot. But what?
But what? Any idea, Ray? What do you think, Joe? Perhaps something like that. Well, you've got plenty of time to think about it. Thank Mike Newton in the meantime. Mike,
pleasure.
Take care, mate.
Pot. A pot. What else is metal with a kind of hole at the top?
Right, okay. Nice that you're thinking about it so early on. You think it might be something to do with wine, yes? All right, then let's see.
I'm glad you feel that it's nice that we're thinking about it already.
Story about Alice, who's about to find out some startling news from Sir Ruthless. And the scheming squire shows us his true colours.
Is it? No. Is it? Is it? I thought it was Temple Savage.
Well, my dear, we are alone at last.
'Tis true.
This is shite. Who?
Destroyed in a devastating typhoon.
This cunt again.
There was an aged and wizened old crone. He won't let her live in that classy house of his. You know what they say.
They've got Libby there. Alison Temple Savage there. They've got Fiona there. And Karen.
Hey, don't you?
What?
People who live in class houses shouldn't stow crows.
Oh. Go for a wee close up there. I get a wee shot there. That's a good one. That's a good shot. Yeah. And it's the beautiful, wonderful thingamabob. So you've been busy, haven't you? Yes, we're currently at the Elysium Theatre and we're doing just about to start on the Mousetrap, which is now in its 37th year. Oh, that's great. I'll see you there.
Oscar. Adrian, lovely to have you here. We've got Ray and Geraldine here from Burnley. And before Adrian came here, you know, recently you've been on a tour with the Old Vic.
That's right.
Yeah,
yes.
and you didn't know you were going to do another one with it tonight, did you?
No, this is the longest tour I've ever been on.
She, if I look at her from a certain angle, if I screw my eyes up, she could be Fiona.
Yeah, it's lovely to have you with us. I must be fair. Listen to that. You won't remember this, but
You know, I'm kind of looking at her going like that. Is that Fiona?
the time we worked was a long, long time ago. When you were
yes.
doing the rock and roll. Do you even remember that?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Oh, how dare you remember this?
There you are, you see.
I'm going to do a Russell Harty. How dare you remember this?
Well, at least I'd enjoy it if you did it like that. That's fine. So listen, what are you going to leave then as well?
It's a bit kinky for a family. A bit kinky for a family show there, Ted. A wee bit kinky. Okay, wee bit kinky. They kept talking about this fucking...
A little more overstated than you are. I mean, I thought that your costume would be lavish than that would appear to be wearing. A little more overstated than you are. I mean, I thought that your costume would probably be more lavish than that which you appear to be wearing.
I'm overestimated.
By the world at large or by your public?
By everybody, I think, yes.
How do you think you've received this overestimation? Why is your reputation inflated?
He sounds exactly like Neil Tennant for Pet Shop Boys.
How do you think you've received this overestimation? Why is your reputation inflated?
That's just a lyric from a song.
Oh, I do beg your pardon. I thought there was some sort of judgment you were making.
No.
But have you calmed yourself down in clothes over the years?
Try me.
I don't know quite. Are you hearing what I say to you?
Oh, sorry, that's dead loud.
You have, in fact. Let's start. Let's pretend we haven't started this. In the past, and we have some photographs to prove it.
You do?
Oh yes, we
Blackmail?
do. Well, I don't know. Black female. There's one of them. You see.
Yeah.
I slept in 3 days.
That explains it. That
explains it.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
No, your accent is a bit foreign.
Right.
Oh dear.
Here's the bit.
Now, how shall I go around the back?
Here's the bit. She says she hasn't slept in 3 days.
I don't think if you relax her anymore, she'll slip off the chair and fall away. I don't know. I don't know where your head is, darling. I do not know where your head is at this moment. I know it's on the top of your shoulders, but I mean, conversation. It's like, have you ever tried to climb the north face of the Eiger in high heel shoes? Edward Wimper.
Right, when's it coming?
Just don't at the moment, but no doubt she'll relax.
When is it?
Have you fall out of the chair?
Oh, there it is.
Right, fall back on it now.
Help.
Help. Are there any of the...
Right, so here it is.
Let's try and keep it on a...
No, got...
Deterioration. I was 40 years in that.
Right, so here it is.
40 years, yes.
And how did you start?
Well, I started because exactly the same...
Who's that person? I don't recognise him.
Perfume. She notices the deterioration.
Are you wearing perfume? Can you smell her at all?
No, got my own body odour perfume.
Let's try and keep it on a slightly higher level, if we may.
No.
Are you wearing perfume at this moment?
No.
Who is that? That's not Quentin Crisp. That's the Quentin Crisp perfumer. Oh, right.
Very seldom do
No, if you turn your back to me one more minute, I have got to talk to this... This has been going on too long already.
Well, it's only going to go on about another 6 minutes, and you're going to have another little part of it soon.
Maybe I should go right now.
No, don't go right now unless you really want to.
Well, don't turn your back on me anymore.
I can't look at you. Now, hold on, just a moment. Just a
Move
moment.
your chair back a bit or something.
Move your chair back a bit. It's just the seating, isn't it? The seating isn't good.
Well, can you listen to what he's saying? Because he's talking about his perfume making.
I love it. I wear 4 different kinds of perfume.
Are you wearing any perfume at this precise moment?
No.
Get the bouquet now.
Well, now wait a minute. Let me just ask
I'm
you one
wearing
question.
the
Then I
ones
will
from last night. I had 4 different perfumes on last night, and I still have them on.
Just allow me then to ask you one more question, then I will come back to you. Right? Hold on for 1 second. Another of the things you have done.
How did it end?
To some distinction is also
How did it end?
A mountaineer and a photographer. Women can get away with what they like. It's as if they were a uniform for men.
Next.
There are pioneers. There are pioneers.
You know
still.
why?
Well, what you're going to tell me why?
Because men always make the fashion for women. That's why.
Well, here is a man who makes fashions for women. He's called Tom Gilby.
Fantasies.
And he's a designer for men and for women. He's appalled by what he calls the rigidity and banality of men's fashions. Welcome, Tom Gilby.
And then... Wonder what the fucking reaction was if you saw that. Do you want to watch it back? Aye, let me see my performance at the end. Because I rehearsed that 5 minutes. You know, I kept rehearsing that 5 minutes, that good 5 minute set. And I'm looking forward to seeing it back.
Well, I'm leaving a goose feather.
Oops. No, Russell might enjoy that. Now...
Really?
Sorry about that.
Never said a thing.
You hear that? You hear that? Did you hear that? Village in Latchmore, California Dreamin'. Nuke the Wales, Minivan, thanks to subs. Smelford, thanks to sub. Did you know there's a genuine dusty bin from 3 to 1? Goes on for about 20 grand nowadays. Valuable prize in the show. Aye, I think I saw it online. I don't know if it's the one.
I remember.
Well, at least I'd enjoy it if you did it like that. That's fine. So listen, what are you going to leave then as the clue?
Well, I'm leaving a goose feather.
Oops. No, Russell might enjoy that. Now...
Really?
Sorry about that.
Never said a thing. Who is this person? Right, and there's the clue. Ruthless is dropping young Alice a line, but Alice now...
Wait, what? Feather? Was Russell Hart in O... he's dead now. Was it Russell Hart in O... gay? Is it some sort of... Is it some sort of wee... kind of personal life? Last 6 years, as part of Irish novelist Jamie O'Neill. What's the thing it was? Was he? Don't know, maybe it's a gay joke. I think it's like a feather. Feathers are all kind of soft and gentle. He'd like that. Is it that kind of thing? Is that what that is?
Really?
Then as
Well,
well, at least I'd enjoy it if you did it like that. That's fine. So listen, what are you going to leave then as the clue?
well, I'm leaving a goose feather.
Oops. No, Russell might enjoy that. Now...
Really?
Sorry about that.
Never
A kink joke? Or is it like something like, oh, Russell Hart, he's gay, so he would like to wear like a feather boa or something?
Who is this person? Right, and there's the clue.
This is 1981, remember?
Ruthless is dropping young Alice a line, but Alice now knows better. If you were to settle at this one, you might get in the odd letter.
Ray, what do you say?
In the odd letter.
Ruthless is dropping young Alice a line, but Alice now knows better. If you were to settle at this one, you might get in the odd letter.
Ray, what do you say?
Letter.
Crumbs is what you say. Well, it might be a bit more than...
In.
Check some of the letters. Ruth,
that's a good point.
Alice.
It might be an
Ra.
anagram or something.
Well, it's going to be something, we can tell you that, but please thank Adrian Foster. Thank you, Adrian.
Thank you.
Who's she, by the way? Am I just imagining that she looks familiar?
So you said crumbs, and what...
She well known?
Geraldine?
It's got to be something with those letters, I
Yes.
think.
Uh-huh. Good, okay. We'll just keep thinking away there. When we have the next one, then we've got to get rid of one, all right? Meanwhile, in our play The Plot Thickens of our melodrama Where Is...
Bond girl. I just say that for everybody.
...being warned by one of the kitchen staff. Now, will she heed that warning? Let's see.
Fucking dreadfulness. Where's Alison Temple Savage right now? Where is she?
With the cook at present, select
Where's Libby? Where's Fiona? Sitting doing fucking nothing, bored out their fucking minds.
a present for dinner.
You mean a pheasant, you silly girl?
Girl in the whole world. Be mine this instant.
Hey, Ron. Ron Fraser, indeed. Listen, I've heard of some quick nose jobs, but that was ridiculous. Listen, what are you going to leave as...
Oh, look.
Well, I've got here a bit of rubble.
Oh, they got the moustache coming off in a funny way.
The rhyme, Ronnie, what's that?
The rhyme. Percy's returned from the east. We wonder if he flew. The ceiling's all over the floor. Will this be all over for you?
So, Geraldine, what do you think?
Rubble.
Rubble.
Flew all over, flying over the sea.
East. No.
Well, that's the
Baldy.
first thought. Huh? Well, I tell you what, will you please thank Mr. Ronnie Fraser, because I'm going to. Ronnie, thank you very much indeed.
Thank
Ronnie
you.
Fraser, ladies and gentlemen.
Baldy. Right, away you go. I've got to remember, don't go there, don't scroll, because I might say we thumbnail like the motor.
It is a little difficult, yes, we don't make it easy for you here, but we've got the quill feather, the goose feather was brought in by Adrian Posner. I can read that again, or the duster brought in number 1 by Mike Newman. Which would you like to hear?
I think I should make me bigger like this, look.
Well, Mike said, Mrs. Threadgold wanted tea, so Ruthless had no pot. The answer's pretty clear, a pot and a tot, but what? So, you've got to reject one right now.
Crumbs.
Yes, crumbs. No, I don't think you said that one was crumbs, did you? You said that was the other one. However, one's got to go.
Could you reject the duster?
You want to reject the duster? Yes? Well, you should have said please half-heartedly. You want to get rid of the duster?
Yes, please.
All right, Ray. OK, Geraldine, you're rejecting the duster, brought in by Mike Newman, which was the number 1 item this evening. And Mike said, Mrs. Threadgold wanted tea, so Ruthless had no pot. The answer's crystal clear. Or could the answer to this be an empty pot? Well, Mike brought in a duster.
Right, I hope you're all listening. Watching 3, 2, 1. There we go.
Of course, that would make you think of Dusty Bin. Or could the crystal clear be a reference to glass and the duster for polishing? Well, you're thinking about it. You also said here a pot and a tot, but what? Well, that's the second time in the rhyme we've mentioned pot, and no wonder, because that's what you've...
Put my head on its head. Oh!
A teapot. But not just a teapot, this complete Victorian-style silver-plated tea service together with enough glassware for many a tot. Look at this.
I'm not too big, am I? It's a moment.
There we are. Come up there. What do you think, Geraldine? Go over there, Ray. Just have a quick look at that. What do you think? Huh? Do you have anything like this at home?
Nope, nothing like that.
That's rejected.
You thought it was the dustbin, did you?
No, I didn't think...
You didn't think it was the dustbin?
No, I didn't think that. I didn't say that.
Not yet.
No.
Well, it's a terrific prize, I think you'll agree. Look at that beautiful cut glass. Isn't that magnificent?
Our baby would drop it, so...
Your baby would drop... I bet your baby wouldn't be allowed anywhere near this if you were to take it home. However, you've rejected it. I think you'll agree it's a super prize. We're going away just for the break. Be back soon on 3, 2, 1. Don't you go too far.
I'm not even going to bother checking that 3, 2, 1 because that was, you know what,
Be back soon on...
You never know. 4? Nothing.
3, 2, 1. Don't you go too far. What do you think of that?
4. Thanks.
Oh, it was nothing. Welcome to 3, where Ray and Geraldine Toddington from Burnley have just rejected a fantastic service of a tea set and marvellous glasses. However, one prize has to go at the end of part 2.
Alison Temple Savage, Libby and Fiona are just... Come on. Questions but apart. And then they're gone. Until maybe like at the very end when they walk on for the fucking credits.
Know that. We're going to get back now to our tear-jerking tale. So Percy is alive after all. And the happy couple are reunited. But what really did happen at sea?
So much wastage. So much wastage.
How come you to treat my wife so, sir?
Piss off.
This you call a treat?
Unhand my...
Piss off.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Oh.
We can.
Oh, fuck it. Wait. Is that them? Is that Mel?
I can't remember.
We can.
Who's that? No, they're no. That's no them. Is it? It isn't. That isn't. I don't think that is. Is it? Look at this pure well said clap. Look. Somebody said something. Clapping at a fucking what's his name? Enoch Powell fucking speech. Look, that's what that is. That's a clapping at an Enoch Powell speech clap. Look. Well said. Well said.
A rather short sale.
Yes, they're cutting down on the Navy this year.
All right, Chris, what's going to be the clue for them?
Well, I'm leaving for you.
A fourth baby?
Yes, another baby, all right? Shut up. Right, okay. And here's your rhyme. Percy's been driven to violence, and he's knocked the villain out. This could be the road to success. You'll have to sort out a doubt.
Doubt, sort out a doubt, out, sort out a doubt, right, out, take the word out, doubt, and you have what? You have DB, doubt, out, DB, out, if you take, sort out, take out the word out a doubt, DB, decibel, DPD, you have won a fantastic new games console. DB, as we all know, DB means decibels. It's a stereo system.
What do you say, Joe?
That's the dustbin. You do, wow. Yeah.
Dustbin! Dusty bin! DB!
Out a doubt. Be the road to success. You'll have to sort out a doubt.
Sort out a doubt.
What do you say, Joe?
That's the dustbin. You do, wow. Yeah.
But argue about that when you thank Chris Emmett, will you, Chris?
I'm going to thank them, and we will argue it right here and now. It's our programme. You said at the beginning that the programme would not be the programme without the contestants. So we're going to take our time to get this right.
So what do you think, Charlie? You're arguing against Ray there. He thinks it's the bin, yes?
Well, I don't think any of those two are the bins. So.
Well, you can hear the piece of rubble again brought in by Ronnie just now, or the goose feather brought in by Adrian Poster. Which of those two would you like to hear?
Yeah, the goose feather.
You'd like to hear the goose feather? Yes.
I'm just looking at OBS at the corner of my eye.
Is dropping young Alice.
So I'm facing that way. Right. So that's me facing where my main monitor is, and that's the OBS monitor at the side. Right. Just trying to get an angle. That's fine. Because you don't want that. You don't want it to just be like right in the middle like that. You want it to sort of be kind of run a bit so that almost like the tip of the nose is in the middle in a way. That's the way I see it. Something along the lines of that. That's the way I like it. Or thereabouts. That's the way I like. Standard framing. Standard framing. Packel and Reed thinks the subs. Gone full circle with the trucker now, watching you insert yourself in the 80s terrible, eating my beans on toast. Fucking magic. Enjoy here at the last few streams of the year. Mr. Chamfo, oh, I feel like fucking beans and toast. Mr. Chamfo, thanks for the bits. All right, Mr. Chamfer. There's a block word in my original message, but the bird species that the feather is from is a naughty verb. Right. I'll have a wee think about that later. It's good that I'm thinking about it so early, though.
Line, but Alice knows no better. If you were to settle at this one, you might get in the odd letter. Well, which one is going to go? One has to go.
The baby.
We'll reject the baby, please.
Yes?
Yes.
You sure, Geraldine?
Yes.
I
What?
think it could be. You have no idea what it could be, have you?
No, I don't think that's the dustbin.
You don't? All right, but you want to reject the baby?
Yes, please.
Oh, please, he says. Please, we'll reject the dustbin. OK, Chris has just brought this in and said Percy's been driven to violence. He's knocked the villain out. This could be the road to success. You'll have to sort out a doubt.
You'll have to sort out a doubt, and if that was to maybe mean take actually the word out a doubt, leaves you with DB. That's a dusty bin.
That's what Chris has just said. Okay, Percy driven to violence. This could be the road to success. Well, did that make you think of the car or a car? Well, obviously, that was the intention, but you know how tricky our writers can be here.
Good team of writers. Good team of writers back there. Our writers are crafty, tricky lot.
Obviously,
he said bin. He actually said bin.
Please, he says, please, we'll reject the dustbin. Okay, Chris has just brought this in and said, Percy's...
He just said, okay, we'll reject the dustbin then. He just said it. Did he?
One has to go.
We'll reject the baby, please.
Yes? Yes. You sure, Geraldine? Yes. What do you think it could be? You have no idea what it could be, have you?
No, I don't think that's the dustbin.
You don't? All right, but you want to reject the baby?
Yes,
please.
Please, he says. Please, we'll reject the dustbin. Okay, Chris has just brought this in and said...
We'll reject the dustbin. Okay, then. Okay, we'll reject the dustbin then. It could be because she's just after saying the word dustbin, or because he knows. I think he'll know before, won't he? It's not like he's reading out the fucking some award.
Percy's been driven to violence. He's knocked the villain out. This could be the road to success. You'll have to sort out a doubt. That's what Chris has just said. Okay, Percy driven to violence. This could be the road to success. Well, did that make you think of the car or a car? Well, obviously, that was the intention, but you know how tricky our writers and rhyme writers can be here. In fact, they were pretty straight with you, would you believe it or not, because he'd knocked the villain out, and this could be the road to success, because you have rejected the only baby on our show, Dusty Ben. You've done it.
Oh, gracious. Oh.
You mean that out a doubt is nothing?
Yeah.
I didn't get that. Wait.
In fact, they were pretty straight with you, would you believe it or not, because he'd knocked the villain out, and this could be the road to success.
But because they're actually pretty straight with you, because he knocked the villain out, and this could be the road to success.
Because you have rejected the only baby on our show, Dusty Ben. You've done it.
Oh, great.
The only baby. But how was Dusty Ben a baby? Dusty Bin is not... How does bringing a wee doll out of a baby make you go, it might be Dusty Bin because Dusty Bin's the only baby on a dust baby? He didn't say dust baby. And what the fuck is a dust baby? Are you trying to tell me, oh, you know what, a bin? Another nickname for a nickname for a bin is a dust baby. They could switch that at any time. They could make that a motor. They could make that the holiday you've rejected. They could, if they can do that, with that, fortunately they've rejected Dusty Bin, they could do that with anything. The only baby, you've rejected the only baby on this programme, it's the car. Aye, that's right, because a motor, you could look at a motor and go, that's a baby. Oof. You've rejected the only baby on this show, a holiday to Miami.
There he is, Geraldine. Well, Ray was right straight away there, weren't you, Ray? But you're so thrilled now you got rid of him. Huh? You're going home with something nice tonight. You know that. Well, he's not too bad, you know, really. When you get to know him, let's have our final act.
Doesn't make any sense. Remember, everybody, we're watching this is 1981. We're watching this, and we're kind of skipping back and going air it and thinking about it again. See, back when this is on, quite a few people had like video recorders and stuff like that, right? That was the kind of dawn of that. But you wouldn't be recording this. You wouldn't be setting this to fucking record and watching it back. And rewind that. What did he just say there? He says it and it's gone. Right? By the time it's fucking... Aye, well, obviously this got fucking recorded. No, this is on Challenge, look. This is on Challenge. This is on probably like fucking last year. 2 years ago or something. Or 10 years ago. Why have they fucking recorded VHS when it's on fucking Challenge? Or whatever it is.
This last scene is fraught with...
It'd be gone.
And believe me, are you in for a few surprises here?
1981, you would have heard it and just... It's gone. There's no... Skip back.
Percy, Little do you know, but things are not what they seem.
Is that... Are you telling me that is... Wait a minute. That's that...
Little do you know, but
Is that Libby? Is that Alison Temple Savage? Was that them?
things are not.
Is that... I don't know. Is it? She looks like her. She looks like... That's Libby. That's Libby. Who's this? That's not Fiona. Is that Karen?
They seem.
Alice, these poor girls were the victims of Sir Ruthless. Why, they were forced to work here at the Great Hall through shame. Shame! Yes, through shame, for fear of social ostracism. Oh, sorry.
It is so.
Did I hear a fart sound?
Oh, sorry.
Aye.
It is so.
See that fart sound? Did you hear that?
Ostracism. Oh, sorry.
That fart sound wasn't loud enough to be like a sound effect. That wasn't loud enough to be and everybody all laughs. It's too quiet. In other words, I think it was a real fart.
Yes, through shame, for fear
I think when he put his foot on him, the guy on the ground actually farted. Listen.
social ostracism. Oh, sorry.
It is.
Definite real fart.
You acknowledge the fact, sir?
Why should I not? Little do you know. But I am not all I would also appear to be, neither.
Well, then, who do you think you are?
All in good time.
Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck
And what have you...
off.
My dear, say, hurrah!
Fuck off.
Otherwise, he would...
Fuck
Well,
off.
But then, who is,
Curses! So, little did you know, I am Ruthless, Septimus's stepbrother. 'Tis true, he is the rightful heir, so you may live happily.
How long does this...
Alice!
Forward, 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 forward,
Of the skies. This
forward. Oh, look!
Oh, Percy Threadgold, man.
You wonder where Fiona was?
This is your wife.
I'd be fucking raging if I was Alison Temple Savage or Libby. I think they're trying to put forward Fiona as like the main one. I think they're trying to put Fiona forward as the main one. The fact that when Libby turned away after coming with the questions, second time she looked at the camera. Alison Temple Savage looked at the camera. And Fiona's got that way, I'm not looking at the camera because I'm being looked at. I'm not trying to, I'm being more like a cat than a dog. You know, like, I'm like, I don't need to go, oh, how are you all doing at home? Big smile for everybody at home. I'm going to turn away, turn around, and just get on with it. Aye, divide and rule, there's certain, whack!
Your wife.
Scripted accident. Aye, divide and rule. They're starting to talk about maybe, the three of them are wanting a wee bit more money and they're wanting to be kind of a wee bit more front and centre. What shall we do? Date we one of them. Date we one of them, but not in a big obvious way. Just slightly. Not in a big obvious way, like, alright, Fiona's going to be now co-presenting with me, Ted. No, not like that, because it's too obvious. Just a kind of... And finally, who's coming on? Oh, it's Fiona! Something that they can't come right out and go, why is that not me? Because they'll feel as if they're more than about nothing, but it'll eat away at them. And it'll cause a bit of division. Alison and Libby will go out for a drink and they'll invite Fiona. Oh, you were out last night? Oh, we just went for a wee drink after the programme. Oh, I would have liked that. Oh, we just thought you were kind of, busy because you were doing a different thing, so maybe you needed to relax a bit more than what we did because we weren't doing as much as you. Right. Get them sort of no unified, divide and rule type of thing. Aye. And then they won't unite. They're too busy against each other. Very clever. Classic Roman, classic English stroke British Empire tactics. Classic manoeuvres here. Look at this! And she gets to fucking come up. Oh, they are at it. They are at it, aren't they? They are at it.
Hey then, Fiona, what are you going to leave then as the clue?
Why Fiona? Wait a minute. Did she not do the bit at the beginning as well? Did she not do the bit at the beginning? Like the intro bit? Wait a minute. No, that was Karen. We're all right.
Oh, this glass plate.
Glass plate is the clue. And you have a rhyme for Ray and Geraldine, yes?
Yes. So Ruthless might think this was magic. This should shed some light. Blow off the dust, it's up to date. Your hopes could slide tonight.
Do you think that was maybe somebody related to Alison Temple Savage or Libby Coffin in the audience?
Yes.
To try and put her off?
So Ruthless might...
Listen.
Glass plate is the clue. And you have a rhyme for Ray and Geraldine, yes?
Yes. So Ruthless might think this was magic. This should shed some light. Blow off the dust, it's up to date. Your hopes could slide tonight.
Slide.
Oh, he's in like a flash, this Ray. He's got so leery now the bin's gone. Whoa. Great. Anyway, thank Fiona Curzon, will you? Thank you, Fiona. Thank you very much.
You wouldn't be happy for Fiona. You wouldn't be, and maybe Fiona's probably fucking all right coming back, and she's probably not even noticing it. Maybe she even feels bad about it. But you know, she'll have pals got like that. I think this is your big break, by the way. I feel bad about it because I'm like getting to finish off that wee bit, and then I come on and I do it, and I was speaking to Alison and Libby, and they were saying, "I wonder if we'll get a shot," and I said, "Of course you will. Of course you will." And then they'll know it's me that gets to come up and they don't. And our pals are maybe going like that. So I'm gonna right, me and Alison and Libby, we're going to speak to the management and make sure we all equally get a shot. And don't do that. Say our pals. I think Fiona's pals have said to her, "I wouldn't do that." What? How no? This could be your chance, right? It's not your fault. You didn't make a decision, they did. The management made it. Right, leave that up to them. They've chosen you for a reason. Right, I wouldn't have got a boat. I said I was going out for drinks with Alison and Libby tonight to talk about this. And then we're going to go in the morning and, kind of like issue our demands. Don't do it. Well, I'll just go just for a drink anyway. Don't even go out for a drink anymore. That's it. It's over. It's over. You can't be pals with them anymore. It's turned into something else. It's turned into a professional thing. You can't. I've been there. Just leave it to the management. They know what they're doing. Right? All right. Oh, you didn't come to the drinks last night? Where were you? I couldn't make it. How no? Because I don't want us falling out of this. What's going on? I don't want to have any part in the union.
Well, you're nodding, Geraldine. What do you think that could be?
I think I agree with Ray. Slides.
Yes.
Camera equipment. Or
something like well, we still have the...
I can imagine her saying, my pal said, and a lot of them work in acting and things like that. We work in acting. Let me finish. They said, what if this isn't me that's saying this. What if I'm just better than yous? What? You think you're better than us? No. What if, Alison and Libby, what if I'm, like, better than yous? I've not finished, by the way, we're finishing the programme. What if I'm better than yous? What, you think, yeah? I'm not saying, but what if I'm... Should I know... Get, the main thing? Do you not think? No, I don't. No, well, what? Right, so imagine somebody came in and they were shite. Let me put it another way. Imagine somebody came in and they were absolutely shite. Would you be all right with getting an equal share, an equal part? And I mean, they were shite. Are you saying we're shite? No. You know what I'm saying, theoretically? Right, so if I was better, would you tell me? Would you be all right with it? I don't think you would. What? We can't be friends anymore, is what I'm saying.
Adrian brought in, or the piece of rubble brought in by Ronnie Fraser. You can hear either of those two again.
I'd like to hear the rubble.
You'd like to hear the piece of rubble? Yes, okay. Ronnie said...
I spoke to my mum on the phone last night and she said to me, this is my time to shine.
Percy's return...
And my mum does astrology. Skywatcher, thanks for the sub. If you take the letters R-A-M-O-N out of your name, you win the prize to take away. Your name. Jane Jez. Guspo, thanks for the subs. Merry Christmas when it comes. Watching it shite 80s telling, fuming about it. I can only fume about it here. I'm trying to work it out. Golden Boys and Paco, thanks for the subs. Thank you very much. Thanks for the time off.
East, we wonder if he flew. The ceiling's all over the floor. Will this be all over for you? Any idea?
Like a holiday, isn't it?
It sounds like a holiday.
Yes. However, you've got to reject one. It's down.
Yes, I think we'll reject that, please.
You're rejecting it, so nobody gets a holiday this year. Right.
Look like it.
Okay.
Finland.
Turned from the east. You'd like to hear the piece of rubble? Yes, okay. Ronnie said, Percy's returned from the east. We wonder if he flew. The ceiling's all over the floor. Will this be all over for you? Any idea?
Like a holiday, isn't it?
It sounds like a holiday.
Yes. However, you've got to reject one. It's down.
Yes. Lindbid. What are you on about? Are they saying something that sounds like Lindbid? Or did I say it? Did I say it? That's what I said. Me. Oh, if you take R-A-M-O-N out of my actual full name, Brian Limond, you actually do get Binlid. Or Linbid. Right, very good. Early onset. I know what am I like. I'm losing the plot. I'm going to go to the doctors because I didn't work that out there.
You're rejecting it, so nobody gets a holiday this year. Right.
Like it.
Okay then.
Okay, so
you're rejecting it, so nobody gets a holiday this year. Right.
Okay, so nobody gets a holiday this year. Okay, all right. No, that's what you want. Okay, you want to reject this? Okay, so nobody gets a holiday this year. Okay, no, that's what you want. Oh, wait a minute. No. Okay.
Okay then. You're rejecting the piece of rubble brought in by Ronnie Fraser, and he said, Percy's returned from the east. We wonder if he flew. Could this be a trip somewhere which is just what you think it is? Well, perhaps not, because after all, we did say Percy's returned. The ceiling's all over the floor. There was a lot of rubble all over the floor. We know it can't be the bin, that's gone. Well, we did ask, will this be all over for you? Well, what else might be all over the floor that might fly in, possibly from the east? What do you think?
A rug. A very special rug. A carpet. But this isn't the ordinary. Do you know they fucking rugs cost? Did I not see something like that on my stream? And it's like fucking $2,000. It's like, what? Oh, because it's all done by this, it's all done by that. Like, what?
This fantastic carpet. Take a look at this.
Ah, fucking. Who the fuck's got a living room big enough to stick that fucking in? Where's that meant to go? Where's that meant to fucking go? Oh! He looks absolutely gutted. No emotion whatsoever. Look. No emotion.
Now then, Geraldine, what do you think? Huh?
How much did that cost? In today's money.
You think that's nice? Would that have fitted in at home somewhere?
No.
Not really.
Not really?
It is nice, but...
Oh, well, you could have knocked the wall down and gone outside with it, couldn't you?
It's only a small house.
It's only it's rather lovely, though.
It's beautiful.
I know, but it's, as I said, we can't have that. 10 grand, 5 grand, 3 grand. Honestly, about 3 fucking grand. Honestly.
It's only a small house.
It's rather lovely, though.
It's beautiful.
It'd be sacrilege to cut a marvellous carpet up like that, wouldn't it? Gorgeous carpet, worth a lot of money, and you've just rejected it. So there we are, we're down to the final two. We've got the feather again, the goose.
Ted took a wee bit too much pleasure in saying that. It's worth a lot of money, and you just rejected it.
They're brought in by Adrian, or Fiona Curzon just brought in the glass plate. I can read both of them again.
Fiona getting a full fucking name read out. Fiona Curzon or whatever her name is. It's not even Fiona. It's not even like our Fiona. And our Fiona, it's not even like that. Fiona Curzon, she's getting like credit. A credit. You know, like you've brought in some sort of celeb. You say the full name. Imagine it's like Sheena Easton. I'm going to just say Sheena Easton. Shirley Bassey.
Fiona said for you, Sir Ruthless might think this was magic. That should shed some light. Blow off the dust, it's up to date. Your hopes could slide tonight. You thought that...
It's a shed.
That could either be a camera or a car.
Yeah.
Camera or a car? Well, you've gone off the camera straight away. Now you're on a car, huh?
The photographer would be...
Oh, fucking shut up, Ted. I am thinking about things. I'm changing my mind. I'm trying to work out these pish, poor fucking clues, which don't mean anything, all right? Oh, you're saying that? It was just a minute ago you're saying this.
That could either be a camera or a car.
Yeah.
Camera or a car? Well, you've gone off the camera straight away. Now you're on a car, huh?
The photographer would be...
All right. Well, we've got the goose feather brought in.
Ah, you've gone off the camera, but now you want a car, eh? All right. Oh, wait. Oh, well, you went off that, but yeah, okay. Okay. I'm taller than yous. Sorry, just to point it out. I'm taller than yous. I just noticed. That's because he's got heels on. That's right. Why is he wearing heels? Why is he wearing heels? You know why he's wearing them. He wants to get that feeling of being up there. Cause it's not like he's Prince. It's not like quite short. I want to kind of be up at kind of eye level, or some other people want to be eye level with. He's already a bit kind of tall. He wants to be really tall. Look, he wants to look like this right now. I want to be towering above him. Like, I'm just sort of bigger and better and stronger, and he stopped growing there, but I kept growing because I'm like the next step in evolution, and then maybe in 100 years, 1,000, 10,000, double the height. But in fact, the scandal is his heels. Twonk thinks the sub. Glad you like it. Harbinot thinks the sub. I hope James Corden is coming back to the UK to reboot 321. Imagine it, and imagine he was fucking good in it.
Ruthless is dropping young Alice a line, but Alice knows no better. If you were to settle at this one, you might get in the odd letter.
Odd letter.
Odd letter. Right. Think a word, but just pick out the odd letters. The first one, the third one, the fifth one, the seventh, the ninth.
W. Registration number.
Could be a Oh, suddenly the writing desk is now a car. Oh, we got 2 cars here tonight.
What's with the fucking... What? Oh, right, oh, well, suddenly this. Because 1 minute you're like this, and the next minute that.
Could be a oh, suddenly the writing desk is now a car. Crikey. Oh, we got 2 cars here tonight. Oh, that's good. So, what do you think?
I think get rid of that one.
Yes, we'll get rid of the feather.
Oh, you want to get rid of that? Oh. Just a minute ago, you want to get rid of this? He wants to get rid of that?
You think?
Well, it's...
I do.
Yes, it's difficult to tell.
Oh, yes, she says.
What's that, Ted?
Is that what
was that?
Well, it's...
I do.
Yes, it's difficult to tell.
Oh, yes, she says, yeah, I do. But he says, no, it's difficult. What do you think?
Oh, fucking sharp! Oh, well, yeah, that's it. Try to look at the audience, try to get them inside. Oh, you want your pally with the audience now? I thought you hated them. Ted. He's fucking turning them all against each other. This fucking audience, these fucking contestants. I'm alright with yous now. We're against them. Oh, the audience, what they fucking all these fucking contestants over there.
Yes, it's difficult to tell.
Oh, yes, she says, yeah, I do. But he says, no, it's difficult. What do you think?
Who are you talking to? You've made it clear to them you don't like them, the audience. He's not actually had a go at the audience in this one. He's not actually did that. Like, oh, they want you to do this. Oh, change your mind. Listen.
It's down to you. What do you think, audience? Any idea what they should do? Keep the... Oh, really? Well, we'll chuck it to them. Maybe they want it. What do you reckon?
He fucking hates every cunt. I'll chuck it to them. Maybe they want it. Chuck them the feather. Maybe they want it. What do you mean, Ted? You're sounding aggressive. I don't even quite know the word you're saying. It's just a kind of, chuck them, it's like, no, maybe they want it. It's like, I don't know. You're talking about like getting them the crumbs off the table or something? I don't know what you're saying there. I just fucking hate every cunt. Oh, how many more years of this? You're in for another 6. Just don't think about it. Just every day, just get up one day at a time. All you need to do is get up in the morning and go to bed at night. That's all you need to just see it as that.
Has to go. It's entirely up to you. It's your decision. Really, nobody should influence you.
We'll get rid of the feather, I think.
Ray wants to get rid of the feather.
You think that's to do with it?
Well,
Ray wants to get rid of the feather. Hear that, everyone?
Well, don't worry about them. This is your husband. You married him for life, not them. What do you reckon?
Audience.
This is your husband. Don't. What are you looking at them for? This is your husband. You took a vow under God to honour and obey till death do you part. Do you not remember? God will remember, and it is ye you will answer to.
Just to get rid of the feather.
You think that's to do with it?
Well,
we'll say no.
Well, don't worry about them. This is your husband. You married him for life, not them. What do you reckon?
Audience is...
Well,
you married him? Him right there. Real Ian White, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Thanks to 1,000 fucking bits. You're very welcome to the patter. Farnicles, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much.
well, Ray's a keen photographer, and so, yeah, we'll get rid of
we'll
the
get
feather.
rid of the feather, please.
Oh, dear. OK, so you got your own way in the end, didn't you?
Odd letter.
Well, I nearly got to it. Is that going or not?
Is this the last episode of the series? I don't know. We're about 45 minutes in. Did he not say something at the start?
Thanks so much. It's another week has gone by, and it's time once again, folks, boys and girls, mums and dads, for 3, 2, 1. Greetings from the walking deck chair.
Or is that a previous one?
Lovely to have you all with us once again for a 3, 2, 1. As I say, it's our weekly 1-hour compendium of contests with winnings of cash and kind. The kind of prizes that you only dream about, but beware, there is a booth any time. Karen Palmer.
Right, next.
Okay.
Next. The Victorian gentleman. Because the theme of our show this week...
Next.
We've got the usual gang here. Chris Emmett, Mike Newman's here.
Was that another one?
Hostesses and some special guests, so don't forget, enter into the spirit of melodrama, cheer that heroine, and hiss that
Next. Next. No. It must have been another one that started watching.
From Burnley, Ray and Geraldine Toddington.
Must have been another one.
Ruthless. Ruthless is dropping young Alice a line, the odd letter.
Right.
Yes, there's now a car. Oh, we got 2 cars here tonight.
Right.
I do.
Yes, Geraldine does. Oh, yes, she says, yes.
Right, next.
Keep the... Oh, really? It's your
Next.
decision. Really, nobody should influence
Get rid of
you.
the
Right, here we go.
I think.
Ray wants to get rid of the feather.
You think that's to do with it?
Well,
Ray wants to get rid of the feather.
well, don't worry about them. This is your husband. You married him for life, not them. What do you reckon?
Audiences.
Well, he's a right mixer, isn't he?
Photographer and so yeah, we'll get rid of the
feather, please.
Oh, dear. OK, so you got your own way in the end, didn't you?
Odd letter.
Well, I nearly got to it. Is that going or not?
Look at that, look.
Come on, Ray.
Oh, I nearly... Oh, nearly got to it. We nearly got a decision there. Nearly got to it, everybody. We're close. We're close. Nearly managed to get to it. Changed their mind again. Okay. Should we all leave? Should we perhaps... Would everyone like to go for a cigarette break? Toss a coin. They'll probably argue about... Probably won't be able to decide who should get to toss the coin. And then you've got to decide, if it's going to be heads or tails. Which means what? Should we use a 2p piece or a 50p piece?
Please, sure.
Oh, sorry.
Hang on, not. Come on, Ray.
We'll get rid of it, please, sure. Could be
I can't tell you what you're doing with our crews outside. They're going crazy.
Oh, dear.
One has to go. Which one's going?
Ted's raging.
The feather.
All right, Geraldine?
Geraldine
Ray
says
agrees
the
with
feather,
that.
yes.
All right, the feather is going to be rejected, brought in by Adrian Poster. Ruthless is dropping young Alice a line, but Alice knows no better. If you were to settle at this one, you might get in the odd letter.
Did they say, come on, Ray? Did he say, come on, Ray? Is that what you are saying? Did he?
Please, sure. Could be
I can't tell you what you're doing with our crews outside. They're going crazy.
Oh, dear.
One has to go. Which one's going?
The feather.
All right, Geraldine?
Geraldine
Ray
says
agrees
the
with
feather,
that.
yes.
All right, the feather is going to be rejected, brought in...
when did they say it?
Poster. Ruthless is dropping young Alice...
Before that? Like here?
Well, don't worry about them. This is your husband. You married him for life, not...
Right.
What do you reckon?
Audiences.
Well, Ray's a keen photographer and so yeah, we'll get rid of
the feather, please.
Oh, dear. OK, so you got your own way in the end, didn't you?
Odd letter.
Well, I nearly got to it. Is that going or not? Come on, Ray.
We'll get rid of
Fuck! Come on, Ray. Fucking...
Well, I nearly got to
I'm a contestant on a fucking game show. Don't you fucking dare speak to me like that.
Come on, Ray.
We'll get rid of it, please.
Come on.
Going or not? Come on, Ray.
Don't fucking Ray me. That's my fucking name. Don't fucking use my name to try and fucking control me. Come on, Ray. Don't fucking use my name. That's my name. I gave it to me by my mother and father. Fucking come on, fucking real. Fucking come on, your napper.
Get rid of it.
Doing with our crews outside. They're going crazy.
Oh, dear.
Ray agrees with that.
Yes.
All right, the feather is going to be rejected, brought in by Adrian Poster. Ruthless is dropping young Alice a line, but Alice knows no better. If you were to settle at this one, you might get in the odd letter. That's
Sorry.
how the rhyme went. OK, Ruthless is dropping young Alice a line. Alice knows no better. Dropping a line, or were we shooting you a line there? Were we giving you a pen and pencil, or, in fact, the quill pen? If you were to settle at this one, you might get in the odd letter. Well, if you were going to get in, together with the odd letter, if it was a B, of course, would be bin, but not this time. You know he's gone. The key there is dropping a line and a letter. And yes, you're right, you would have enjoyed settling down to write all your letters at this magnificent Victorian writing desk with chair. Look at this.
They've rejected this.
Well, oh, great. Ray says it's nice. Well, it is nice. It's a fantastic Victorian...
They are now down to the final...
Furniture. There's silver inkwells, etc. there. The whole thing is well over £1,250, I can tell you that.
Oh, fuck.
That would have fitted in at home, Geraldine, wouldn't it?
I've got practically that amount of fucking money.
Well, look, here we are. We're down to the last one. This will be the prize you're going to take back with you. The plate brought...
He's raging. Here, was he a fucking heavy smoker or something? He's pure fucking highly strung, isn't he? He's like... Come on. You see his chest like that, he's like, aye, come on, Ray. You see this? Jack without the C, J Coops, thanks for the subs. But you got Bobby for Christmas. Gonna give her everything she wants, peace and quiet, and all the money for the Dreamies Fund will be getting spent on her.
In just now by Fiona Curzon, who said, "So Ruthless might think this was magic, that should shed some light, blow off the dust, it's up to date, your hopes could slide tonight." There.
Oh, fuck us up with the tape.
Yeah, oh, well, holiday car, video, everything's going on. All right, let's see. So,
it's got to be a holiday, the fucking motor.
Ruthless might think this was magic, that should shed some light. Well, what could be magic that might shed some light?
Shed?
How about a magic lantern? Would you like a magic lantern? You would? Okay, well, just take a look at this here. Look.
You what? You, yes? Oh, don't tell me. A magic lantern which shines light to show a film of Miami.
What do you say to that? A magic lantern? You didn't know they still existed, did you?
No, that's true.
How do you feel about winning a magic lantern? Not very happy about the look of your face, right?
Dusty a bit.
It's a bit dusty, yeah, dusty.
This is mind games. There you go, there you go, there you go. That's your magic lantern. There you go. There you are. You said you wanted it, there it is. There you go. This is what you've won. How do you feel? Let me see a wee confused face. Camera? Camera 2. Can we get close up in the face here? Look at the wee confused faces. Look at them. Look at them, everybody. Look at the wee confused faces. They don't know what I mean. Let's just let it stew for 10 seconds. Look at them. You don't know. Didn't you know? You don't know. I know what the prize is. I know. I'm taller than yous.
Than dusty bin, I think, but let's see, what have we got here? We've got a little switch on the side. Let's have a look at this here. Look. Oh, well, yes, we've got a screen there with a slide. We've got a slide in the magic lantern here, which shows you a little bit of camera equipment. But how do you feel about just winning that?
Oh, great.
There he is again. How about that? How about just that? Just that. Aye? No? That's a bit ungrateful. No, you would be happy with that? There's some people out there with nothing. There's some people out there with nothing. I mean, you've already got a lot of money. You've won about 500 quid or something. And you're like, how much do you want? How much is enough? Will it ever be enough for people like you? There's people out there right now. Did you not see when you came in? There's people out there begging. Begging. This isn't enough.
Great, I'm sure you do, because you were right all along. In fact, it was something to do with camera. Just take a look at this here now.
What? Where's my fucking motor? Where's my fucking motor?
Come along. Take a look. Stand over there, Geraldine. Now then, Ray, what do you think of this? Great. Great. Fantastic. Ah, yes.
Is it?
Fantastic. In fact, we've got the 3 cameras here in all. One of them, would you believe, is a movie camera with the microphone so you can take your own talking movies. We've got lots of films for you.
Talking fucking movies. Get in, man.
We've got the projector and there's...
Yeah, he's fucking delighted, by the way.
We've got lots of films for you. We've got the projector and there's everything here. I can't tell you. There is just so much. 4 changeable lenses, a lot of money and a marvellous prize. Are you happy, Geraldine?
Oh, yes.
There you go. Well, you can take a lot of pictures, still and moving ones, of that little boy. Is it a little boy?
Yeah.
Lovely. Well, good luck to you all. Have a marvellous time. Satisfied.
There you go.
And the money they won in the quiz, £540. There you are. Lovely.
Not bad.
Congratulations, Ray. Lovely.
Not bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, there we have it. More satisfied customers. Look forward to seeing you next week.
More.
3, 2, 1. Have a good week, everybody. Goodbye.
Let me just see that.
Satisfied customers. Look forward to seeing you next week.
4, 3, nothing. 4, 3.
1. Have a good week, everybody. Goodbye now.
Yes!
Goodbye now.
Yes!
Seeing you next week. 3, 2, 1. Have a good week, everybody. Goodbye now.
White Elephant. White Elephant. White Elephant. The amount of money you have to spend on film. Alright, so I've bought some film. Here we go. So we put the reel in there. Right, here we go. 5 minutes later. Oh, what's that sound? Wait a minute. Oh, that's it at the end. How much is that film? 80 quid. And what's that in 2022 money? About 300. What do we do now? We have to get it developed. How much is that going to cost? Double the amount of the actual film. Costs double whatever the film is. If the film costs 20 quid, to get it developed costs 40. Look who got top billing, everybody. Wait a minute, wait. Fiona's went like that. Right, Fiona's agent has went like that. What we'll do, Fiona, is we'll say, all right, and how's this then? This is fair. How's about we do it in alphabetical order? Yeah, that's fair. But the thing is, Fiona, I've checked, I've double checked, triple checked. You're C, then it's Karen Palmer, Libby Roberts, and Alison Temple Savage right down the bottom. Oh, right, well, maybe we shouldn't do that. That's the way it is. It's alphabetical order. But they'll know that I'm... Fiona, this is your time. Here. Pretty good at these names are like exact same fucking width. It's very good, look. It's like a nice big column with Alison Temple Savage. It's almost like the column in an actual temple. Why are the porn chat? What are people saying? Please ban. Aye, look, it's like a because of the price. Oh, right. It's like a column and a temple, isn't it? She's down the bottom, holding it down at the bottom, and they're a solid column like that. Don't let these cunts divide yous. How come you're... I bet they get in an argument. And then Fiona just kind of blurts out with... When she's drunk, though, so it's not a very good thing to say. But she was drunk when she said it. Well, it's no fair. Your name's gigantic. Our name's like Mer Division. Why don't you say... I can imagine Ted going like that to Alison Temple Savage. No, saying to Fiona. No. Saying to the rest of them. Oh, Alison's name, eh? You must feel pretty bad about that. What? Alison's name just taking up the whole screen. It's like Fiona Curzon, Karen Palmer, Libby Roberts. And then it's like Alison Temple Savage, like big thing at the bottom as if, last but not least, and it's gigantic. But that's her name. Have you not got a middle name? I mean, why Alison Temple Savage? Well, maybe it's kind of like has to put that in because maybe there's another Alison. There isn't another Alison Savage. See, if her name is Alison Savage, it would fit. Did you know? Because I tried it out. I asked the graphics person to change it. Alison Savage fits in very neatly, so it'd be a nice equal width between with a lot of ease there. She's put her name in, her middle name in specifically for this. It's not even hyphenated. I don't see it. Heads material by Wally Malston. There you go. Meet this guy here. How's it going? What's your name? Wally? Wally? Is that your real name? Well, it's thingy, but Wally. Wally, tell him what you do. No. Tell him. Do you watch 3, 2, 1? Oh, I love it. Have you been on it? Well, kinda, I'm in it. He's not going to, doesn't like to blow his own trumpet. Wally writes all Ted's material. Material, what do you mean? Like his suits or something? No, it's what we call in the trade. It's like the kind of the things he says, his jokes and things like that. Really? I thought he did all his own stuff. No, Wally here writes it. You'll never see him though. Fucking hell, man. Well, Wally, can I just say you're a fucking funny guy? I know I've only just met you, but you're a funny guy. You are a funny guy. Funny guy. She looks familiar. I just got a feeling I've seen her before. I've seen her in something either back then or... I'll look her up another time. What's she up to? She's doing a kind of... She's been kooky. Like, what's her name? Cyndi Lauper. She's having a laugh with the waving thing, that's all. She's having a laugh. You know what she's doing? She's having a laugh. Fucking brilliant stuff, man. Brilliant stuff. Ted Rogers and Des O'Connor, 1987. Fuck, 87, what a fucking downer, man. 87, what an absolute fucking downer. Marcus and Dave, any good? Thanks for subs. Best 10 months of your life. Thank you very fucking much. Glad you've enjoyed it. Thanks a lot, Dave. Planet Mushy, sub George. Dan can make beats, Gorman. Psychic, thanks for subs. I saw got at the dump. The Dave and Cowboy, Jack, thanks for sub. Thanks again. Bastard there, boy. A Pensado exit? I think so. I think so. A cheeky wee Pensado exit. Da, 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 da. Right, so everybody, I'm not going to be on tomorrow. I'm going to spend the morrow getting my Christmas fucking, the last of my Christmas shopping done. That's what I'll go. That's what I'm going to be doing. And Daniel's off school. Daniel's off. So, pretty much got everything, but just wee things, you know, like maybe a bottle of this or a box of that, you know, just sort of wee additional thingamabobs. That kind of thing. Just so, because tomorrow I'm going for like a kind of lunch and I don't want to finish the stream and then rush for that and then not get anything and then basically Saturday fucking morning try to get shopping done on a Saturday morning, Christmas Eve. It wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be a good thing. It wouldn't be a good thing. It wouldn't be good. Diggins and Sim or Sim, thanks for subs and bits. Thank you very much. Enjoy the buzz up at 2 in the morning. I'm not going up at fucking 2 in the morning. I'm not going up at 2 in the morning. I'll try and be back on Tuesday, the 27th, the day after Boxing Day. See how it goes. This will be a wee bit kind of unpredictable. An unpredictable time. An unpredictable time. Thank you very much for all the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. And thanks to everybody just for watching. Monkey the Fog, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Have a fantastic Christmas, everybody. And if you're going to be by yourself, you just take it easy. Just watch some films. Stuff your face, and I'll see you soon, right? We'll get through it. It'll be January before you know it. We'll get another Rust server on the go, right? I'll try and be back on Tuesday the 27th. Until then, bye for now. Okay.